Yeah. I wish the ring was still here. Oh my god. Set up. Okay, testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Shut up, Windows. Where is my map? Okay, let's go. Badok. Need it. I need my PowerPoint as well. Evening. Okay. Let's consolidate every single thing. Okay. Alright. Am I supposed to screenshot like this? Okay, never mind. Okay, service 222. Let's see. Demand isn't as strong nowadays as compared to the past because along this side of the route they've added service 26, which goes by like this. But the difference between 222 and 26 is that 222 at least helps you hubspot like in this fashion. Conceptually, there's nothing wrong with like all of these services. 225, there is no choice because of the way because of the configuration of Bedok North Street Tree, you have no choice but to like run a green and white. It's just, and it's one of the shortest routes. And this service, the farebox recovery rate, it's, even though it's not like really crowded or anything, it's actually pretty high, I would say. And then let me see what else. And then there is this whole thing about should we extend 228? Let's say there isn't the whole assuming that there isn't the assuming there isn't the planning zone boundary rule stating and it means that 228 is allowed to cross this line and still be considered a feeder. Let's say if we ignore all of these rules, I would say that this part is still essential because people actually board from, like, let's say you're coming from here, or you're nearer to Bedok Reservoir as compared to like Bedok North. Because I do admit that this link is like non-existent because there isn't that many people along here, so Bedok Reservoir might be more convenient. Okay, and then like this. And this also means that like if you were to extend this one, you would actually need like if you were to extend 228, you would actually need like a red or white plate thingy, like white and then red. But the question is, where should we actually extend it to? Hello, so we're discussing feeder services today. I'll be going through like every single one of them. Hello, so okay. Going to, I don't even know if it's needed. Like, let's say you want to access over here. Like, I forgot if this is like Tenaga or Damai. I think Damai. Because there's already service 60 along here, so I don't think it would make much sense. I think if you were to extend 228, you need to touch Kaki Bukit. And by the way, I'm not turning 228 into a trunk. I'm extending it beyond the boundary, but I don't want this to end up looking like a trunk service by any means and let it get affected by external traffic or anything. So I do admit that there is no straight line bus service going here because they're like, oh, just take the train or something. But if I were to extend it Either I let 228 loop inside, which I don't know if it's a good idea, seeing as 137 only connects here. I mean, 137 is supposed to connect like this, and therefore it wouldn't make too much sense to, you know, unless you want to send it to the areas that do not have like service 137. But when I look at the map, I cannot really see any area that I cannot see any area that lacks 137, and in fact, just right next door there's already 137. Yeah. At most you could build like a pair of bus stops along this general area and that's it. Yeah, 137 is windy, but it's supposed to be windy. And most you could make it loop inside here, like Kaki Bukit Road 2. Like, how would I do it? I don't even know if this junction is... Okay, okay, I have to use this junction. So... Unless I make it loop something like this. That's one suggestion to... And I believe this is still within the planning zone, so... Yeah, this is one. And then, if I wanted to extend it to Ubi, I could do it like this. I don't even know if this is like... I don't think this is good. The other solution might be... Okay, I'm gonna do this, except I'm not gonna make it loop like... actually wait. I could make it do this. There's already 137 along here, so I'm gonna just... Let it go along Ubi Avenue 3. So what the hell is that road name? Ubi Avenue 3, yeah. And how would I make it loop? Is there even any way to... Oh, then I make it loop at Circuit Road. Okay, I got it. So... I'm gonna shift the map a little bit left. Alright. I got it. So if we ignore like, oh, trunk service, feeder service, if we ignore all of these labels and just try to make a route that makes sense, continue from here, I would say like this, like Damai, Kaki Bukit, and then it'll... Oh my god, what am I doing? I'll make it go inside like this. There is already 58 up here. And I want to pitch this onto MacPherson, so like this, and then I'll just make it simple. Make it loop like this. I don't want to overcomplicate things, so if I were to extend 228 to do something a little bit more useful, then I would do it this way. It looks okay, right? So this is if I ignore feeder boundary. This is how 228 would look like if I were to just extend the route whilst ignoring all the feeder boundary thingies. Then there is 229 as well. What about 229? Okay, please go sleep. If you feel sleepy, don't force yourself. You gotta rest. Alright, then 229, I don't really know how to do... 229 is a little bit tough, because you kind of need to... Yeah. Oops. Obviously it's gonna go... sorry. Obviously it's gonna go like one big round like this. But the one problem is that, how do I even make it go inside Bayshore Drive? Yeah, thank you. I was going to that because I think we have discussed before Bayshore Drive, because we need to keep this, and then yeah, this is the problem. Whew. Like, I wish I could turn this into like this. I wish I could turn this area like this. This is realistically the only way that I can. No, there's a reason why, because I don't want to cut off the existing connectivity. It has to touch the correct side of like Siglap CC. I don't want to like change the current bus stops. I know you could make it anti-clockwise, but if I made it anti-clockwise, I would cut off the connection to the CC. That's the issue. Like 229 is supposed to touch this bus stop pair outside. Yeah, correct. Okay, if you want a 229M, I could try. 229M, let me see. Connect them to Bayshore. Okay, 229M, let me try. Like this. Like we'll just keep it simple. Go inside. And then, yeah. I guess this is the only way, like you pull off a 901/901M solution for 229M. And it's really stupid because of this junction. Like, legit really stupid. I don't really have much to say about Toa Payoh in this case, because 1983 they did the whole feeder reorganization thing. Which is okay. Yeah, it's like, is there even any traffic there? Upper East Coast Road isn't really even like the road that's like that'll get screwed by traffic or anything. So yeah. Okay, historically this was 231 green and white plate, and this was 232 green and white plate. It used to be like this, but right now 231, there is no issue with like 231 and 232 as of now. They tried to make 232 G and W again, but they decided to use 230 instead. Which, yeah, I kind of forgot how the loop goes, but it's something like this. Yeah. It's like 1, 232, 230, 23. I'm sorry. There's 238 as well. That just goes like this. 1, 2, 1, 2, 8, 0, 5. Literally every single place in Toa Payoh is already covered, so I don't really even have any complaints about this. The reason why 231 loops here is because it's a part of history and it's supposed to link everyone here to Brado. But in essence, no. So in the case of 291, it's basically west, east, west, east with a terminating plate. For Woodlands, it's reversed. It's east, east, and then west with a terminating plate. Say from 911. So it's not infinite. They would eventually rest in this case. The only thing that's like technically infinite is 912. And then if you're wondering, they would cloud bus. The last 912, after it completes its east loop, it'll switch the EDS to 912B. If they want to terminate, they run a 912B trip, basically. Okay. Then this is one of the rare cases whereby I could actually integrate, because you see, like, there's already 238 here. Only this pair of bus stops has 235, and 235 isn't one of those feeders that has like really great frequency or anything. And over here there's already like 231. So like this one, it's a minor road with only one pair of bus stops. So if I integrate this with a trunk, it's not gonna affect it much. The reason why I say this is because this thing, I'm just gonna integrate it with 132. So at Thompson Road, I just cut off the entire Thompson to Hougang sector, and basically this one we've discussed before. So it helps people to get out of Toa Payoh at least, which is the intent of this. Subong, Chaya Subong. Yes, changing to 912B. Send this shit to Toa Payoh. Because that's the easiest way. And I'm not changing 235, it's still intact. I'm just linking 235 to outside 132. Toa Payoh, not much complaints about this area. Let's look at Boon Lay. Oh, sorry. Okay, Boon Lay is another place whereby a lot of people misunderstand. So yeah, the first thing is basically the whole dilemma between this service and then 246. By the way, there are new workers dorms coming up along here, so 246 demand would increase a little bit. Sorry, 240 needs this fast turnaround because it's only meant to serve like Corporation Drive. And then 246, it allows people from outside to hub spoke inside. It's the only service to do this currently. Because 258M is different, it's inside to outside. It's different. But 246, it's outside to inside. And that's why 246, it has to be a loop service at all costs. The reason why you cannot turn this into a green and white plate and why they actually split the services is because you need to control the frequencies. There will be people taking the black line, but when it comes to like, oh my god, when it comes to like the area around here, there's literally nobody taking this during most times of the day. The only people who take 246 are basically the people who live along this area whom don't wanna go one round. Like let's say they're coming from Boon Lay, right? They wanna take 246 to around here. And 246 looping here, it's literally already the best place it could loop at. It doesn't make sense to go inside here because inside there's already like 335. So, and it wouldn't make any sense because you want to let touching people go to Lakeside MRT. You don't really want to skip Lakeside MRT. Even for even 49 and 98, they actually touch Lakeside. They just go the other way around. So it's really the pivot is at Lakeside. That's the reason why. And then for other services like 241, yes, they have to be kept. And then there's this like kind of useless piece of shit known as 242, which again, 242 used to go inside here. It's just that right now it's kind of like a remnant of it still has its use. It's just a little bit misplaced, I would say. This used to be the old 243, except that the old 243 was like it went here instead. So this is really like a cover-up thingy. And then obviously you have 243. It's really just a... There is nothing wrong with 243. So as you can see, 242, it's just supposed to cater towards this area and nowhere else. This Jalan Bahar sector, it's just it's a remnant basically. One thing that it allows you to do is that it allows you to intercept 157 without going to the interchange. Like you just cross a bridge. And then obviously you got 258, right? 258 is basically, it goes here. And then 258 has high demand as well. You need to separate the demand between 243 and 258, and yeah. So again, there is nothing wrong. The only thing my friend suggested is basically 149 merging with 253. Because honestly, 149, it's needed, but it's a waste right now. So I'm merging it with the, not really me, but we discussed, and we're using red and white plates again. We're merging 194 with the technically the most useless Jurong Industrial Service out there right now. So yeah, this is the only way that you could make the service useful. Oh yeah, oh good, okay, good point. When it comes to like 132, right? Before you send it inside Topayo Rise, you could actually make it go in, like, let's say for example, oh shit, where is it? No, it's still gonna go Mount Pleasant like this. And then over here, right? You could make it go inside before reaching Topayo Rise. Something like that. You could play around with it, honestly. No, you didn't miss much. Basically, I'm just looking at the feeder service again to determine if they're actually useless like some people claim. Woodlands North. Surf Caldecott. Yeah, correct. Jersey. No, 194, I'm sorry. Okay, good night. No, don't reroute it to Turf City, because you see, the reason why you don't route it to Turf City is because you still have to serve these areas. You still need CJC. And it doesn't make much sense to make 132 go one round like this. And this portion is quite jam prone, so you wouldn't want 132 to like go one round like this. The closest place that you can send it to is Topayo without wasting any resources. So yeah, that's that. And okay, what's next? Jesus, what's happening outside? I think it's the wind. Okay, now let's take a look at Ang Mo Kio. Ang Mo Kio is actually quite straightforward, and that's the reason why I don't understand why people, they really want to screw over the bus services within Ang Mo Kio. So again, it's straightforward. Like, there is 261 over here, and then 262 is there for a reason. It's supposed to serve the lesser served corridors like this. So I don't know why people can claim that like 262 is useless when literally Ang Mo Kio Avenue 1, they only have access to this service and 71. And then over here they have access to like more services. 262 is basically meant to allow people to hub spoke to, you know, stuff like 133, 136, all those that go on round, stuff like this. That's its purpose. And it's also allowing people to hub spoke to service 50 as well, like to go here. So obviously these two, they cannot be touched at all costs. And then when you look at 265, it's also pretty much the same thing. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. Just like this, like this, like this, like this. And then history-wise, it's a town link and stuff like that. Whereas the new area, I would send 45 inside. 268, Avenue 2 is covered already, so Avenue 4, like this, it's just straight. Like, it's literally just straight. The only improvement that you could think of for 268, let's say if you ignore the feeder boundaries, like in the case of 228 where I extended it to this, let's say the feeder boundaries aren't a thing. I'm just trying to see how, if you want to extend 268, is it even possible? Let's just say, okay, we redraw the boundaries, we redraw it at Ang Mo Kio GRC in general. So there is this sector of course. I'm not gonna make it duplicate 159 because it already does this. And the only useful place that I could send this to, it's literally here. If I were to extend 268 without really overstretching it, This is the most I could do. Like literally. There is no other place whereby it's good to send it to. Because from here, there is no direct bus that goes this side. And 114 is gonna, it's not gonna go here as well. So this is the only way I could extend it if I redraw the boundaries for feeder services. And then there is this thing called 269. 269, it's basically supposed to be pitched to Mayflower MRT. I know it used to go here, and then there was like 266, and there was like 269 as well. I get the history, but again, Ang Mo Kio Avenue 6 and 5, it's already covered by 138, and therefore you don't need any bus service along here. So you want to pitch it to Mayflower, right? This is literally the best way you could do a feeder service. I don't have to talk about Bukit Merah because there's nothing wrong with the Bukit Merah services. You're not supposed to merge them. Clementi is also pretty self-explanatory. I don't even know why people try to use trunk services to eat up the Clementi feeders. That one is also self-explanatory. No, Tampines. 265 can start at end at Ang Mo Kio, and then you want to convert it into a town link, right? Yes, 913 and M, they cannot merge. Okay, 265, if you don't change the route and then you just make it like a town link service, like whatever you say, dual loop, it's fine. Okay, 138M. Could you do anything with 138M? 138M. Where would you send it to? Who? I mean, somebody had an idea to... I don't know what to say about this, but like somebody kind of had the idea to... So you don't really need this part. You just need it to... You just need it to be on the correct side. So, okay, when it comes to 138M, let me think of it. Oh my god. So you don't really need this sector because there's already 138. So all you gotta do is keep this. Hold on, sorry. Let me see. Go inside. Let me check the junctions. Okay, good. Wait. No, because this one. Oh, wait. Ah. Oh, good. Okay, I like this. What I would do this. Go inside. Where can I make it loop at? I cannot do this because this is a car park. Nah. I'm like... I'm not gonna overstretch it. I already gave them 45. Because, I just want you guys to like visualize this. This I feel is a little bit too much. Will they really like a feeder service here? I mean, would they really like a feeder service that does this? Because obviously I don't think I'm able to make it. Yeah. Eh? I can actually turn inside. What? I can actually turn inside? I didn't know. Okay, or maybe the... So this is what I can come up with. If you want me to turn 138M into a feeder service, I could do it like this. Okay, even if 275 and 131M, by the way, I lived through both of them. Even though they're defunct now, the loss of them didn't really impact anyone because there's already 131 and 123. They still have 131 and they still have 123. 275 and 131M, it's exactly the same as 131. So it's not a loss or anything. And you have to remember that like Bukit Permai, there is demand, but it's not like super high density or anything. It's high density. It's like there's demand, but not high density. 123 and 131 already suffice in this case. So again, this is my viewer's suggestion. Okay, now Tampines. God, when I look at 293, I really wanna vomit. What I mean by that is that 293 looks absolutely horrible. So what I would do is I'm not going to, I think I mentioned this before, I'm not going to touch 291. 291 it's still going to be like this and like this. Maximum catchment around here. I'm not going to touch it. 292 I'm not going to touch it either. It's just meant to be. Okay, I know it's this right now. I know it used to be outside, but whatever. And then 293, right? Yeah. Okay. Like this. I'm gonna extend it. The other end of it, I'm gonna break this up. Just gonna do the same thing, but then extend it somewhere. I'm gonna make it loop at Simei. So this one is gonna be a new feeder service. This one's gonna be a new feeder service that kind of loops around here. I'm not changing the essence of these services. I'm just extending them to connect, and both of them will still be feeders because Simei is within Tampines planning zone. So this is how I would do it. There is nothing wrong with this. There's also nothing wrong with this. And this as well. All three of them are good. So this is how I would fix Tampines. Let me know if you disagree. Let me see. Choa Chu Kang. You realize that I'm not even touching a whole lot of services, right? This one has to stay. This one you want to extend down and let it eat up 181, it's fine. Then there is the one at... Okay. It's all good actually. Then when I look at UT, I don't see anything wrong with this. Okay. Then Serangoon, nothing wrong with 315 and 317. Okay, now let's take a look at Hougang in general. Yes, I wanted the rain, and thank you, Jesus. I want the rain. 101 has to loop here because the residents want it like this. This is for hub spoke, and this one it just takes the straightest route to Serangoon, so it's fine. The quickest way that you're gonna link up this side and this side, okay, 328 used to loop like this, and this is literally the most logical way to do it. 112. It's literally, yeah. It lets people connect to Avenue 8 and Avenue 2. 113 though. Yeah. Because 112 goes here, it makes no sense for 113 to go here. So, and then obviously touch Hougang, right? Touch Hougang once. And then the remainder of 113, literally just make it go on round. Unless you want to make it go on round like this, which is quite stupid, but... Actually, wait. There's a reason why 113 actually touches Upper Serangoon Road. It's because there are amenities along here. So that's why sending it like this, it wouldn't make any sense because there's already this and this over here. So that's the reason why they sent 113 like this. 324, I know somebody suggested 324 going like this instead of going like this. Okay, fine. 325, there is nothing wrong. Like this part, it's supposed to let all of these people hub spoke to Hougang Avenue 2. Like this. And with the loss of 132, obviously, 325 now becomes the sole connector within this area. 329. Beeline, 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 beeline. Although 329, if you ignore the boundaries, I could do something with it. Like 329, right? Like this. Let's say I give up these. 329 doesn't really need Buangkok link. It's only 101 that needs it. Okay, like this. My original suggestion is basically to send it to Sengkang West Depot, but in case people are like, the feeder services are kind of like wasting space and I want to try to integrate them together. Okay, let me actually entertain these people for once. You merge both of them through the fastest way possible. And how you do that is basically... Are you even able to do that? Because the thing is, like, I want 374 to actually loop inside here. So if I merge two of them together, it's really going to like mess up the thing. Like, I'm not even able to go inside like this. I would need another bus here. Okay, this one is actually kind of like tough because I'm not even able to do this. Like, I need to do this. Then I need to do this. The reason for 374 doing this is because to hub spoke to 85, right? So I'm not able to like break this up. Like, you guys can see how stupid this is, right? If you were to merge both of them together, then you would end up with something like this. Does this route even make sense to you? November raining. Ah, yeah, it's so nice. Cause, yeah, it's... How do you even green and white plate this thing? Is this bus stop really necessary? Sometimes I keep asking myself. Or you know, if there is already a bus stop over here being served by another bus service, then I'm like, okay, fine, we go inside. But then again, it looks so stupid. 372, there is nothing wrong with it. It's supposed to be like this. So I'm not going to touch 372. I'm not going to touch 371 because it's a straightforward service. Oh my god, this is like... Is this even worth it? Like instead of like being straightforward, this thing just goes like this. Yeah, it's to make the red and white plate shit. Correct. Because let's say if I do the red and white plate shit, I don't put bus stops along here, right? So basically, over here it would be red and white. Oh my god. Again, it's like, it feels very forced, right? I do understand that it gives people connectivity to like Fernvale Mall. So that's the one good part about 329 extending. Correct, right? So I hope people don't actually toy with this in the first place. So I would rather you just keep them separate. You're still able to keep them separate. But then, where's the mall again? Oh, it's here, the Seletar Mall. Okay, got it, I got it. So what you have to do to service 329 is literally just do this. And just send it inside Sengkang West Depot. Y'all agree that this is a better solution, right? You're not touching 374. And you're also not doing any silly business with it. I literally just showed you why these two cannot merge. As much as fucking STC would ask for it, both of them to merge. Yeah, that's why. It's not like I'm not trying to understand those people. I'm trying to like think of like what benefits could this possibly... What kind of benefits could this bring? But literally, the more I think about it and the more Chama has said about this, the more I think it's just people not knowing how to route buses properly. So this one, the benefit, why do I extend it? You need to think about it. It's not trying to like save resources. No, what you're trying to do is to get people to Fernvale Mall. That should be your motive, to connect people to amenities and not to just merge them for the sake of like merging them. So I think we've managed to establish that this is how you're supposed to like do it. And I can just redraw the boundaries if I want to. Yeah, honestly, just don't entertain him. Just remove it. Jurong East, I don't have to explain because 333, it goes like this. Nothing wrong with it. 334, it goes here, and then 335, it serves here. Although my friend has a plan coming up for 335 because not many people take it to Jurong East, they all take it to Chinese Garden, right? So it's to send 335 just direct to Bukit Batok. But anyway, that one I'll leave it for another day. I'll wait for my friend to actually finish his master plan kind of thing. So, but it was done because nobody really takes 335 all the way to Jurong East. They all take it to Chinese Garden instead. But yeah. Correct. It was him who said 335. So he's just saying the reason why he's doing that is because there pretty much everybody alights here and then there's just nobody going to Jurong East. And even if there are people... Okay, and the way you compensate people is that you need a straight connector or like something straight that goes to Jurong East. But basically that's what his plan was. It's really because 335, he's just saying that between here and here, almost nobody takes it and people just use 335 along here. Oh yes, it's not new. That is okay. Okay, so what he did, basically what he did was he sent this to BBT, right? Initially, we were toying about merging this and this together, but we found it a little bit redundant. So what we did instead was we just extended 240M to loop inside here. Sorry, sorry. Okay, so what he did was basically this new 240M what he did was basically do this, send them inside. It's to give people along Street 51 a direct connection to here, all the amenities along here, and then like this, and then it's supposed to loop like this. Oh, sorry. I specifically told him it was supposed to be clockwise so that it puts people at the correct side of Chinese Garden MRT. So this is basically his new 240M, and what happened to 872, basically, he's just gonna send it to Taman Jurong and probably build a bus terminal there. So that was his plan. Although if you're thinking of 872 merging with 335, it's technically okay. It's just that the way he planned it, the way me and him discussed it, was like we decided that this would be the best for like both services. Correct. 334 and this bus service and this bus service are the two feeder services whereby you should put DD. The rest of the feeders, unless there are road restrictions, you shouldn't even be putting DD in the first place. So yeah. Although 334 nowadays, there is nothing wrong with the route, but you should just run the double deckers during peak hours. Off peak, they shouldn't be running at all, cause nobody really takes the buses to like Jurong East anymore. They want Lakeside, they want Chinese Garden and stuff like that, because of the access penalty at Jurong East right now. So yeah. Wait, where did I stop at? Okay. I stopped here. Yeah. 3, 4, 5. Okay. What's next? Power service. The whole thing about power service is also a lot of people are deluded. They don't even know how power service works. Okay. 359, right? Again, due to history, 359 is not like that. 358, obviously it's still gonna serve a purpose. Like this. And then 68, 68. 403 does this. 354 does this. Okay. So now the question is, do we need to do anything to 359 and 358? Seeing as the MRT is here. The one good thing I see about 359 in future is that it connects people to Elias. So 359 could actually keep this. There's already service tree here, so you just make it 359 loop here. Basically, you don't touch it. This one, I think many people complain about this one because they find that it's only the only reason why this exists, it's basically to 403 has bad frequency. So where else in Pasir Ris isn't connected yet? So they thought of the simplest way to, yeah, 403 is like this. It allows people to have spoke from Drive 1 to Pasir Ris Road. So when you look at it from a network's point of view, you would understand that 358, it's literally a filler bus service. The only way that you could make it a little more useful is try to think of Street 72. But the reason why you don't even have to think about Street 72 in the first place is because You already serve drive 10. There's already drive 12 and street 72 and drive 1. It's so close. So you don't even need a bus service inside here. And obviously there's service 15 here. So I don't see anything wrong with Parser is, despite those people saying 358 is a waste of resources. I mean, it kind of is, but literally, how else are you gonna connect this service to Parser is? And it has to stay within the boundaries of it. So yeah, that's why I tell people. I've talked about Sengkang as well. Okay, now time for the dreaded one. This stupid fucking town. I don't like talking about this one. For obvious reasons. Zoom out so that I can get the entire Pongo as well. Now, people argue about this service being useless, and actually I kind of agree, but if I were to integrate the entire Pongo, how would I do it? Okay. So this side I don't mind. I would just leave it to connect to Safra. I would just leave this side to 382. Now here is the thing about 386, the double loop. People have been complaining about it. So, and then people have been saying up to Oasis Terraces, there's pretty much nobody using this side of the route except the school students. So 386, right? You loop once here. I understand the purpose of like 386 doing this. Actually, okay. I'm gonna make 386 loop like this. I'm gonna cover up with 381. 381, gonna make it do this. Whatever the extension here is, basically. I'm gonna cover it up, I'm gonna compensate it with 381. Let me try to think of this. Am I cutting off people? No, because literally nobody goes from here to here. I mean, even in that case, I made 381 do this. Oh my god, it's looking like shit. Crap. Oh my god, what have I done? Oh my god. Does this even work? I mean, it's a useful connection, but am I really doing anything with this? Because I'm thinking I want to give this Pongo Central thing to another service. Okay, it looks like I'm just trying to experiment with something. This loopy part over here, gonna give it to 386. And this essentially frees up room for me to just terminate it like this. The issue with this is that I'm cutting off connectivity from here to here. But are there any people taking 381 who take here to here, literally? I mean, I'm kind of compensating it with like 386, right? Because you see, I don't want to make 381 too windy. And if this thing has to be bidirectional, it kind of like breaks the whole purpose of a feeder service. I don't care. If I'm making this bidirectional, but I'm still calling it a feeder service. Yeah. I hate this shit. Oh my god. Honestly, this thing has to be a T-junction and not a Y-junction. Because if this thing was a T-junction, you would literally be able to just run, like... What the fuck you call it? You would just be able to run... Just merge 84 and 384. And then the connection to Sumang LRT. Oh my god, I hate this. Oh, I hate this so much. I'll give it to some other trunk service. Yeah. I think this is the best way I can do it, you know. The only thing that remains unchanged is 382. Unless you want to give this trolley part to 382 instead of 84. I'm trying to make it, because here's the thing, like, I already gave this portion, like, I don't know, I gave them 679, I gave them, like, a lot of service, I gave them 171 as well. So I was like, why not you just make your 84G go inside and not go like this or like the, I don't know. Because I feel like you don't even need 384. And the portion of 384, basically from here to here to here, it could be covered by just any other trunk service. You guys suggested 967, right? So unless you're saying 171, we don't push it to Pongo Coast, we push it to Pongo instead, and then it could do this. So I'm just gonna label this trunk. I think this is the easiest way to solve Pongo without screwing shit up, basically. Because I'm not using trunk services to eat them up. I know I tried to do that with 83 last time, but I was like, no. Because 83... I don't really see any merit in sending 83 or service 3 to like Pongo Coast. Especially 3. Maybe 83, can I even do anything with 83, seriously? Because, okay, here's the thing. I'm not touching 386. The loop here is perfectly fine. Oh my god. And 381, literally, there's no other way I can route this thing. So I think I'll just leave 83 alone. Yeah, I think that's that. Oh yeah, 136 I'm not touching. Oh, hi Fabian. 136 I'm not touching it. I'm still gonna make it do this. 381 kind of serves part of 136 route but turns left. Yeah. I mean, because 136, it's supposed to connect each field place to the outside world. So I don't really want to touch that part of 136 because I know there's a bit of demand at Cove and at each field. So yeah, I don't want to touch that part. I really think this is the best way to do it. Like, this throw sector, you give it to 386 instead of 381, and then 381 you send it to like Pongo Coast like this. I don't know if this is like part of the official plans or anything, but I feel that this is the easiest way to reorganize things. And this thing is basically just 84. You wanna call it 384, fine. But yeah, honestly, to standardize things, just don't use 384. Don't use 84. Just use 384, and then just on 382. Yeah, I think this is like the best way. Because all the trunk services are going to be along this corridor anyway, so I was like, okay, trunk. Unidirectional. After SIT, use Pongo North Avenue to PGC. Pongo North Avenue. Catchment and demand pattern, correct. No, but you wanted to use Pongo North, right? Oh, no, North Avenue, right? Because I don't really see any benefit in this case. You know, like sending 84 to like Pongo, Pongo, what the fuck? Pongo North Avenue. Unless I'm not seeing something that you're seeing. Oh yeah, so okay, Kenny, you didn't miss anything. Basically, I'm just trying to reorganize stuff and prove to people that the feeders are not useless. You just need to like do a bit of stuff to make them a little bit more useful. Oh, that's possible as well, but you would need to position the bus stops outside Waterway Point properly. Okay, even if you did that. Oh, you want Coast, Pongo, and then... Okay, I get what you mean. The issue is that, like... Okay, I'm gonna do... Just for fun. I'm not endorsing this or anything, but just for fun, I'm going to try to re-crayon shit. So... One bus service would go inside, like, it would actually wind like this. Assuming this fucking road is actually a T-junction. And then the other one would go like this. I'm just trying to think of like, what else can I do with this? Okay. Okay. Let me see. Because here's the thing. I need to touch the hub. Okay. Okay. I'll let this one wind. I'll let this one be straight. I'm not changing the purpose of 384. Okay. I just want to see if this actually works. The straighter one, I'm gonna let it become 386. I don't want to make it loop twice. Just like this. Now the windier one. No, I mean not straighter, but like this one. What should I do with this? Ooh, okay. Oh my god. I hate this. Oh my god. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. What benefit do I have? Ah! This is so dumb. It's not possible. It's just not possible. It's quite forced, if anything. God damn it. I mean, unless you make it... I don't know how you're gonna make it loop like this. Oh, it's still very windy. God damn it. No, like, it's so lopsided. I got this line, the red one that's not windy, and I got a black one that's like super windy. Oh my god. Actually, no. There is a fix for this. Change it. Oh, what am I doing? I'll just let one be super straight and one be super windy. Okay, I got it. Yeah, okay. Okay. This one will be windier at the west side. This one, 386, the new 386 will be straighter. It's like just, yeah, and then just like this. It's straighter. 381, I'll make it a lot, I'll make it windier. Oh my god. I'm not gonna touch 382. And effectively, this is able to get rid of 384, no. God damn it, I cannot get rid of 384. No, I would need another trunk service, like this. Okay, you know what? If you can promise... you get what I mean, right? You need another trunk to do this shit. Ooh la la. Nah, that's too long. I don't even want to touch this. I'm not changing this. 119 goes to Pongo Field. That's an issue. I'm not touching 104 either. You need something else. I am kind of out of ideas. Unless you want this. 1592. But 159 is supposed to serve Sengkang, not Pongo. I am out of ideas. I cannot think of anything. Oh, I'm not doing this either because 163 has piss shit reliability in the first place. It just doesn't work. $84G from Pongo to SIT. Turn right onto Pongo North Avenue. Okay, G is clockwise. Pongo to SIT. What? Pongo to SIT. Then turn right to Pongo North Avenue. Then right to... I don't get it. Oh, you want to do the 231 solution, like you want to do this. So basically what they are trying to say is that they want this. They want this. Unfortunately, this doesn't work, because... What about the people going in this direction? It just doesn't work. You solve this direction, but you need to solve the upbound as well. So this one doesn't work, obviously. Like in this case, it wouldn't work. 87. 50. Oh no, because you know 50, right? Oh shit, hold on. You have a good idea actually. Okay, I got what you mean. I wouldn't want to touch 50 and make it whine a lot more. I'll just keep 50 at Pongo. Where did I draw? Okay, 87. So Compassville Road, Sengkang East Way. You make it call at Sengkang East Way outside Sengkang. Because that's what they did when they kicked 119 out of Sengkang. Then you extend 87 to Pongo. I think that's possible. Yeah, okay, so basically this one, 171. But this is under the condition that I'm not sending 171 to Pongo Coast, I'm sending 171 to Pongo instead. So yes, it is doable. So this one I will fill it up with 171 to cover up the loss of 384, which doesn't have good frequencies in the first place. I'm not replacing 384 with a trunk because I'm replacing it with 384. Okay, 171, and you better improve the frequency of this. So these two. This is still okay because I'm not integrating into a feeder. Yes, you can still extend it to Tengah. No, I don't recommend Seletar Link. The reason why you use Seletar North Link is to avoid the congestion at Pongo Way. So, and 117 already goes Pongo Way from Yishun. So I am not a fan of that. That's why I was like, if you're using Seletar North Link in the first place, just let it go through here, if you get what I mean. But at least the ideas are good. Like, there's 87, and then there's like 171 as well. Like, at least it still kind of like fits the whole kind of thing. Yeah, so essentially, there is this idea and there is this idea. I'm not gonna like say, oh, this one is better or like this one is better, but you could toy around with them, and when you toy around with them, at the very least, we're like, okay, we have room for 171, we have room for like 87. So yeah, I think it's a good job. So thank you everyone. Northlink can get, yes, correct. That's why I wanted to push 171 through there and then add stops. Okay, so if you if you guys don't really have any more queries about Pongo, I'm gonna move on to Woodlands. Okay, forget it. There's one more I forgot. What is it? There's one more place. Before that, there's Bukit Panjang. Bukit Panjang, obviously, there is 920 and 922. They both serve different purposes, and I'm not gonna comment on that because there's, I know 920 and 922, they are because of bad design of this town in general. It's called a bad design. So I'm not gonna like, oh, I'm not gonna mess up 920 and 922. They really have no choice but to route the feeders this way. Okay, so I have Bukit Batok, Tengah, and Woodlands, Yishun left. I'm gonna go Woodlands. No, it does. So I understand what you're trying to do, but it's like, you see, if you push it through Pongo Central like this, there is nothing here. Whereas, if you push it through here, you could build stops here, you could build one stop here. There is catchment here, but there is no catchment here. There is catchment here. So that's why I routed 171 through here. Instead of like here. This is the preferred one. It's straightforward as well. I mean, if there is something along this area, then I could reconsider, but based on how this place has changed over time, this one makes way more sense. Okay, if no other questions, I'm going to go. Yeah, we're gonna go to Woodlands. Maybe if you guys know how to resolve service 911. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay. The one that cannot change is 904. This is the one that cannot change because this is the hub. It has to beeline straight. This one cannot be changed as well. And neither can this be changed. What am I doing? There's nothing wrong with it. I know that server fucked it up, but there's actually nothing wrong with this. You know what I'm tempted to do? Screw this pair of bus stops. If anything, I want to like reorganize bus stops within this area so that these people along here could get ample compensation. Like I want a bus stop here as well. You know? Because it's really holding us back. Oh shit, what am I doing? Okay. Does this shit work? I pictured through TEL. Oh my god. No. Sorry. 858 should just be normal. I don't really want 858 to go inside the minor road. What am I doing? New feeders will help 856. 856. Eight five. ちょっと待って。I feel like this red route I want to make it loop inside drive 14. So no. What the fuck am I doing? No. There's a better way to do this. Zoom out a little bit. Okay, no, I don't have to zoom out. I just have to like do this. So that route that I did just now. Basically, the one that I crayon like this. I was thinking of like letting it loop here, but then I was like, yo, I think I'll just make it loop like this. So basically 911 East Loop. So people don't have to like throw one round. So I give them access to NSL, I give them access to TEL. I make the, you get what I mean, right? This kind of thingy. I make it call Woodlands twice. I know it's a compromise, but like, it's the best I could do for you guys. And then I'll absorb this into 901. That's already the best I could do. And then when it comes to 901M, crap. I cannot even call it 901M anymore. Fine. Okay, a new number then. This one actually goes inside the hub. So I'm not sandbagging anyone. These people, honestly, do you guys even need You know what? Yeah, you get my point. Like this. Straightforward. Champions Way. Let me check the bus stops. Exit 3, exit 4. Why the fuck is this bus stop so far away? Oh my god, I hate you guys. This one is actually a left hit. Oh my god, I hate. Yeah. This is so stupid. Okay, the reason why I made it like this is because the black line, I don't want to make it too windy. But then again, there's this piece of shit called Service 900, which is like, I don't want to change it. This one gets extended. I feel like there's nothing wrong with 900. Kept as it is. Oh, congratulations. Omedeto. Champions Way. I thought of Champions Way, but my black line, I don't want it to throw too much. Kihaku, yeah. Unfortunately, the design of this town is just like this. I'm not able to do much with it. Okay, like this. Ah, shit. Alright. This area. Okay. Perfect. This one I'm not changing. This one I'm not changing. This one already has shit ass frequency, so I don't really need to care about it. Let's see. Because, you know, I broke away 911 East loop. So what I'm gonna do is, you see 856 is here, right? What I'm gonna do with 911 is, I'm going to make this thing a supplement to 856. So this new service 911, I don't care if it exceeds boundaries or what shit, but I'm just gonna pretend that like it's still a feeder. So zoom up a little bit. My idea is basically, since 856 obviously isn't able to cope, right? So you're gonna have like 911 here as well. Roughly. I know it's not to scale, but you get my point. I want my 911 to go inside. If there are flats along here, go inside. You get it? Because 911 takes the fastest way to checkpoint, and then from there I'm gonna link it up to... Yeah. Thoughts about this? Is this good or bad? How many bus services in Okinawa? I didn't count. Q100, yes, correct. I was hoping like they're actually gonna develop this area, but okay, you know what? Screw it. Okay, but I'll leave it open. Like, you could do here. You could do here as well. But I just want to make this new 911 because you know why? I broke off the east loop. This new service 911, I'm just going to either let it go here or let it go here. So it acts like a supplement for 856. If you want to swap 856 and 911, I don't mind either, but I feel like 856 is not to wind inside. 856 is a trunk. It's supposed to go outside and then this feeder service would wind inside. That's how you would usually do it. Like east of the station. Okay, then you could just extend 911 to wherever you deem fit. Wherever you deem fit, honestly. Part of 903, yeah. Because here's the thing, I'm not supplementing this area. This area is already supplemented enough. I want to target this area. 146, yeah, I know. But yeah. Is there anybody who vehemently disagrees with this idea? Because I need to hear your thoughts. So what I did is that I made 911 East Loop separate. I let it wrap around, go on round. So I'm calling Woodlands like NSL-TEL, and then I'm calling TEL, and then I'm making it loop. So I'm absorbing 901. And because I made this into a standalone service, I broke off the west loop of 911 and turned it into a new feeder service. Right? Because it's like, this is the only way that you could supplement 856 without really compromising the other bus services. And by the way, this idea of 911 is completely new. I literally just cooked it up on the spot. Thank you. Okay. I think Woodlands is resolved already. Where else have I not resolved? Okay. Yishun. Oh, Yishun, man. Sembawang, I don't need to talk about it because there's 82 and 859. I don't need to talk about them. They're fine as they are. I can't even fit Yishun onto one map. God, I hate this. Okay. 800 cannot be touched because it's supposed to bring people from this side to this side. Like Chongpang Market, it's what it's supposed to do. And the same thing goes for like 811 North. It's supposed to do like this. So I'm not touching either of those. 811 South is also pretty straightforward as well, so I'm not touching either of these. This one could run lower frequencies. Ah shit, what did I say? Okay. 804, it's supposed to do this. Do this. Okay. Tentatively. I don't want to touch 804 because it's supposed to touch Yishun Avenue 1 and not go inside. I'm not touching 804. These, I won't touch it. Okay. I know I had a plan about 883M, 861M, and this small part of 812 being expunged, and then with the remaining 852, sorry, fuck, 812, with the remaining 812, I'm just gonna do this, like this. This new 812, yeah. And then 805, I'm not gonna change it, just simple. If it allows, I don't mind extending it to Miltonia a little bit. I mean, this general area, right? I don't mind extending it before like looping around. But you get the idea. I'll just put here Miltonia. I think somebody else suggested. I didn't suggest this. I think somebody else suggested it. Ha ha ha, there's now 801. Okay, hold on. 801 via here, right? Okay. Ah, shit. You could extend this to Miltonia as well, like, do this, like this, go back, like this. You call different bus stops. Because the bus stop pair is, like, so close to each other, if you wanted to do this, fine, go ahead. But this is only if it has potential. Although this is messy, so keep in view. 803, this fuck useless shit service. The reason why 803 even exists is it's really because 801's bus stops are just not designed properly. I would redesign this, and 803, I am not going to run this bus service. Why? I am going to make 860. I don't know if this is a good idea. Either this or this, whichever you want. By the way, 861, there's nothing wrong with it. I'm not going to change it. Let me see. 861 already goes here. So I'm not gonna try to duplicate it. Okay. I'll let 860 go inside. No, okay, never mind. Okay. I got it. 861, right? I'm gonna push it inside this street. 860, I'm gonna let it go here. Both of them will use this street, like this. You know why? Because you already have 807. The presence of 860 is just not felt. So 860, I'm gonna make it straight, and then, you know, 861, it can wind inside. 861 winds inside. 860 goes straight. The difference is this and this. Yeah, correct. So 861, it's gonna go inside basically. No, it's gonna terminate inside the new ITH. So the reason why I amended 860 to eat up 803 is because why the fuck is 803 even a thing? It's only there because the bus stop placement is absolute dog shit. So because of that, I was like, okay, I don't want to run 803. Let's just make 860 absorb it. So yeah, what else have I missed? This is actually cutting waste, by the way. 811, 812. Holy crap. 807, I'm not gonna change it. It's still gonna be the same old thing. (801, 803). Oh my god, 0, 1, 3, 4, 5, 7, 1, 2. Oh my god, yeah. Ah, god. Yeah. Okay. I really need to think about this one. Why do I need this again? The one that I amended to go via here. It's kind of redundant, isn't it? Because, like, I made 171 go through here. Is there even a need to run 806 anymore, honestly? 804, you still need it because it connects people to, like, the mosque. I mean, not this bus stop here, but it connects people to, like, the amenities. The 804 is meant for the amenities along here. It's to connect people from here to here. Because 807 obviously doesn't go here. That's how you separate it. I mean, sorry. Like this. Oh my god. It really feels like 806 is so redundant now. That I've pushed, like, 171 like this. Oh my god. Because if you want to get rid of 806, I'm just saying theoretically, you would need to resolve this. Like, you would need to resolve this. Yeah, honestly, I'll just keep it right. Yeah. Fair enough. New feeders from Chencharu, I don't know the exact route, but okay. Chencharu to Miltonia, there's supposed to be one bus service as well. So don't worry about that. $861 is already confirmed to extend to Chencharu. Oh, you want me to loop at Pongo North Coast Avenue end? Like, basically, you want to send 84 like this, and then like this. Hold on. I'm sorry for sidetracking. So basically, what you want is something like this. Like this. I don't even know if this is right, but whatever. You want something like this. But under the condition that you have a new bus service that goes like this. If you have no bus that goes like this, you cannot extend 84 to loop here. You need a straight line bus. That's the condition. Okay, so no, I thought you mentioned North Avenue. Okay, but I think conceptually I get it. Okay, so 806 will just let it stay as it is and adjust the frequencies accordingly. Okay, one small thing, 883. You need to position the bus stops a lot better, and you need the pedestrian crossing to be just right beside the bus stop. You need the bus stop positions to be correct. Only then could you extend 883 to loop here. I know people floated that idea before, so it's fine. Just something simple. Yeah. I don't really see any benefit in trying to extend this. Unless you want to target this area, I'm fine with it. It's just keep it simple. We just loop it like this. 859 cannot do this because Yishun just doesn't have enough berths, and people actually go inside Yishun interchange to take 859. So yeah, this one cannot be changed. Sabang feeder. Honestly, you only really need one Sabang feeder, which is like 82. So you could just, yeah, but I do agree, if you want to change it to like 86 something, you could. Or you want to extend this one to Chencharu, fine. Let's say from here, like this, go down. I think you could, is it a T junction? No, oh wait, no, it is a T junction. Okay, thank goodness. Like this, 883. Calling Katip. Okay, it's possible. It's just you need to widen these bus stops. The bus stops outside Yishun Ring Road are just poorly designed. Sembawang might need another feeder given Shipyard gonna be estate. Where? Shipyard. Which estate? Shipyard. Doko ni aru? Where's the shipyard? Cause all I see is like restricted area, limited access to public and stuff like that. Where is this? This? You're saying this is gonna be flats? Unless you're referring to here. In any case, they would just make some minor amendment to 859, right? I feel like that's gonna happen. They're just gonna keep infinitely expanding 859 because they don't want to introduce any new bus service. Because he's saying shipyard gonna the comment above you is saying the shipyard is gonna be a state. But even then, there is already 856 and 981. There is this, there is this, there is this. I think it's sufficient. What the hell? What is 580? What is this? What? This is a route? Ah. Today I learned. Oh. No, is this? Ah, okay. It got withdrawn. Okay, I get what you mean. Got it. I was like, they didn't update it, but oh, it looks like this. What the fuck was the purpose of this route? Yeah, I think it's to bring. I think it's like some sort of like for Johor workers in the morning. Yeah. Okay. Shipyard, I was like, Chencharu to Sembawang North. Yeah, he made it already. Okay, that's good. No, because this website isn't the best when it comes to updates. It's a good website, it's just... Yeah, it's just not the most updated one, but okay. Okay, we've settled Yishun for the most part. Woodlands, Yishun, wait. 38 something, 39 something withdrawn. 4, 5, 6, 7, 800 somethings. 8, 5, 8, 6, 8, 7, 8, 8, 8, 9. Ugh. 90 at 91, 92, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99. So just Bukit Batok and Tengah left. No, Bukit Panjang I skipped it because there is nothing wrong with the feeder services. It's just they are a result of how badly this town was designed. So I cannot really like blame anyone. So I'm not gonna even attempt to fix this one. Okay, Bishan, the reason why I didn't mention it was because literally there's only one feeder service, 410, and then there is nothing wrong with like 410. It calls where it's supposed to be. It calls where it's supposed to call. So I'm not gonna touch on 490. 410, sorry. Okay. This one already got absorbed into 189, which took over 106's old. Sorry, no. 189 its old route got taken over by 106. Between Bukit Batok and Clementi, it got taken over by 106. So yeah, 366, I don't need to talk about it. 941, which was 361. This bus stop only has 173 and 941. Makes sense. This part has been given to 991. Okay, good. Then we have 945, which does this, and then it kind of like does that thingy. These two, they are straightforward. There's nothing wrong with that. Because 941 is supposed to let people access the quest. And also, for Bukit Batok West Avenue 9 to have a service to, they have like 160 and 993, so they would also need a bus service to Bukit Batok as well as like hub spoke to 176 and 188 here, so there's nothing wrong with both of them. And now there is this one service up for debate. There is nothing wrong with 947, but do you think this thing should be extended to Tengah? Like basically, it loops like this. I know it's not to scale, but is it worth it breaking the connection between here and here? Breaking this connection. Whoops, sorry. You know what, I'll just let it rip. Yep, I need to let it rip, sorry. Beauty World, no, I think it's outside. I don't know about Sembawang's planning. I don't know about like the planning zone boundaries though. No, Bishan, I'm skipping it because there is nothing wrong with 410. Turf City to Beauty World, you could just simply extend 66, 41. No, TO336 is doing something to 66. So I guess we'll just extend 41 to Turf City then. I think it's simple. And people who live along Turf City, if they are priority housing for like the Toguan Road East industrial area, if they work there, then it's good. I think just extend 41 to Turf City would do. He made it cover 174 a little bit. I think that one just keep... I'm not very sure. He hasn't finalized it yet. But yeah. Okay, so now the main question is, do you guys think it's worth it to extend 947 to Tengah and give up this left turn thingy? Wait, actually, no. It's not giving up this turn. Sorry. Is it worth for 947 to go inside Tengah and you're gonna give up the Bukit Batok Road to Bukit Batok West Avenue 2 connection, which is essential. It's as good as it is, right? Yeah, as I've expected. Alright, not touching it. There is this thingy. Hold on. Tengah Road. If you do extend 993 into Tengah, you will need to do this. The other bound, you still have to call Bukit Batok Road, like this. Oh, I'm sorry, like this. You still need to call it like this. Because that's what 993 is supposed to do. Like, nobody really takes it through this loop. Okay, so that's fine. Nobody takes it through. And people could just walk like this. So 993, if you want to extend to Tengah, it's fine. You have to keep it like this and like this. NTU, Jalan Buroh, Lim Chu Kang. Nah, don't cut up. Don't cut up. I mean, don't cut down trees just to build more flats. That area, it should be a forest. I honestly, don't touch it, cause this country has already been deforested enough, and I don't want any further destruction to the environment. Okay, 945 is kind of like, okay, that's the reason why they have no high capacity buses. In the past, 945 used to have crossover bendy buses from 106. That's about it. Street 52, it's fit for bendy buses but not fit for double deckers, because the curve is way too tight for a double decker to make safely. A 3-axle, I mean. 2 axles might make it, but 3 axles is not safe. No, they should deploy it on 992 instead. 945 is kind of like, you should only do it during peak hours. I feel 992 needs them more, if let's say Bulim. Jurong East ones don't need. I feel 992 honestly should get the bulk of the bendies. Sorry. Hold on. As someone who regularly takes Service 179, I find some of the complaints and criticism directed towards it are rather questionable. The bus route, that bus route including the limited stop route variants, isn't perfect by all means, but it's definitely far from being terribly mismanaged. Also, reliability of the bus service thankfully isn't worse off after the handover last year. Frequencies still remain high. The less safe argument doesn't make sense at all. As for the Service 179A/B debate, isn't it the point of the latter to avoid the congestion outside Boon Lay bus interchange, which the stupid STC leader doesn't even get it? Having observed and taken Service 179B several times, I would say the demand is actually decent. Not a fan of doing the layover, though that, yeah. On a side note, I don't really get how some Facebook users are still ranting about that bus route even after a few years. Yeah, Pang Suntan. But yeah, basically, they managed to sum up everything nicely. So, heart, pin, kote sareteiru. Where did I just... What did I do? What did I do last time? Ah, okay. Copy, haritsuke. Okay. Okay, now this is the last one. I mean, we could just chat after I'm done with everything. Just ban, honestly. Reading your comments. I mean, I did Q&A. I did reading your comments before. They were okay. And I don't really want to focus on those. Because some people feel like as if when I read their comments and I disagree with them, they feel like it's a personal attack on them. Even though I've mentioned many times no. Brickland. Okay, 171. Okay, since there is the map right now, 171, right? If you want to take the fastest route to Tengah, just do this. Ah, shit. Just do this. Do this. Maybe like this. Or maybe Kiat Hong Link. Okay, I'll let you choose between Kiat Hong Link or whatever road this is called. Jesus. Okay, good. Now you don't have to read his nonsense. But basically, whether you choose this or this, I'll leave it up to you. So, yeah. Maybe that's a good start. Okay, what should we do? 992's route changed a lot, but okay. 992, right? Wait, what am I doing? Sorry. This. I feel like 992 should wind. Ya kena berdua, ya kena stain. Okay. Now there's this stupid 870. What do I do with it? God damn it. 스토리지가 足りませんか? うるさい. 黙れ. 静かにしろ. いい加減にしろ. よし. 870. What am I doing? 870. Yeah, okay, what should I do with 870? You know what? I'm gonna make my 870 go one round. Might as well, right? It's really direct. Cause you want fast, take MRT. You want doorstep, I'm gonna give you 870. I know what I'm doing, but okay, 871. Not changing it again as usual. I know some people changed it to make it do like this, but it's fine. Like this, like this, like this. I feel like I'm not gonna make 871 duplicate 992. I want to make 871 actually go here. Like this. Just amend it a little bit. The whole rumor about 174, right? Like this. Let it cut along the outside. Go here. Like this. It's 181 time. Like this. Shit. Like this. 181M could be kept. 181 though. Go inside. Ooh, okay, let's just make 181 go all the way like this. Go here. You want to do the absorb 301 thingy, just go ahead. I'm not gonna stop you. Yeah, something like this. Okay. The first feeder, just do this. This part, I don't really need a feeder inside. But this area, this general area, I could make an intra-town, like connecting both ends. This one is not that important anyway, because really, you have like 872 out. You have 872 outside, right? I forgot how 872 goes, but you know what 872 could. Yeah. Am I giving this black line way too little services? You know what? Every single new Tengah service. Okay, I'll make 872 like this. I won't change it. And then one more trunk. Like this. This. One trunk to do this. Another trunk to do this. Okay, you know what? This one, I'll make it 506. Tampines North to Tengah. This one, you could pick between this or this or what the... What was the other option? Got it. This. And then there is the 106M idea, right? So you have 992 doing this. And then you have 944 that used to loop like this. So 106M could be like this, go straight. And the main 106 could go like this. So it's like this one becomes 992. I didn't suggest this, but somebody suggested this. But to be honest, I think we should just leave 992 as it is. So let's not touch 992 at all. Let's keep 992 as it is. This straight line, which kind of is a compensation for there not being any 944 to this bus stop here. They lost 944, right? We're gonna compensate them with a trunk service. So these are the suggestions. It's up to you which one you want to extend. This one is prone to reliability issues, and this one is prone to capacity issues. This one, it's already spared from rationalization, so up to you guys. I think 506 doing this is okay. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, you are the 160. Oh, wait. Hold on. Green and white feeder. No, I'm not gonna 870 and 997 eat it up. You know why? Because I made my 870 throw one big round for connectivity, so I don't want to make 97 do this. But somebody else, like you guys also suggested, wines in every part of Tengah, green and white, like a box. Southwest Tengah, garden, plantation, part, the Brickland, and the northwest part back to the interchange. Like Scolia, a 410G. Okay, I think I get what you mean. Okay, let me just make a new slide. So basically, you're kind of, okay, conceptually, what you're trying to say is that you want a green and white service, so it's like 410 style, and you want it to be like this. It like instead of having an intra-town like this and like this, what you're essentially suggesting is, let's say here, go one round inside, I guess, and then okay, never mind. Go inside, wine, like this. Shit. You want something like this, unless you want to be like, you want plantation as well, because you want the direct connectivity between here and here, right? Okay. Like this. Meow. Like this. What am I doing wrong? Okay, I didn't serve this here. Okay. You want like this? Okay, I don't even know what to name it. Number it, yeah. You guys want this? Really? And by the way, 181 already covers outside. Y'all want this? Because I'm just going by what you guys suggested. So basically it's gonna be a... they suggested it. They suggested it. I didn't. Unless you just want it to end like this. Because literally this is the only way that I could... If I do it as a box, it would kind of destroy the purpose of it, because it's like, you can already make the trunk services do the box thingy. What you should be doing to the green and white services is to send them to places that the trunks are not supposed to go in. You get what I mean? So when I mean the places that are not supposed to go in, I mean over here, wait, hold on, I need to use the restroom, sorry. Okay, I'm back. So basically, this area, this area, this area, this area, these areas are supposed to be covered by feeder services, depending on demand. You are not supposed to send trunks. So if you want a green and white service, you're gonna have to do this. Or you're gonna be like a town link like this or a town link like this. Generally, this is how you make town links. I told you guys I'm gonna use the restroom. Feeder for plantation. Wait, what were you gonna ask? Testing 1, 2, 3. What are you guys gonna ask? The same question, which is like, what? This, right? I mean, there are bus stops outside. And the way I routed my 506 and like 174, it'll touch these areas. So it's like, cause you see, right? The way I routed this is that it'll touch MRT station like outside. Tengah Park Estate. Tengah Park Estate. Tengah Park Estate. Huh? What? What? Where are you referring to? Wait, why am I looking here? Above plantation. What am I doing? Oh my gosh. What Park Estate? Half unbuilt. I don't know. Testing. Cannot find anything about it. No, I cannot find anything about it. I'm done. East of Tengah Central. East of it. You mean this? Like this area? No, I routed 871. I gave Tengah Park Estate 871. Yeah, park. You mean this area? I gave them 870, I gave them 171. I covered like literally every single road. So I don't know which one you're like actually referring to. Unless you're saying you want a bus service that goes via here. Which I'm like, the entrance is like here. I don't know, but okay, this is so confusing. Because I don't know which area you're referring to. You want it to... Do you want it to serve here, or do you want it to serve here? Because I don't know what you're... I like... Okay, sorry. You're saying this green and white feeder service doesn't touch here, or doesn't touch... What? Okay, okay. Okay, I don't know where I left off. I think I pretty much covered the entirety of Tengah, right? Did I miss out any area? Because we left off at that. Oh, you just want connectivity, whether it's in the form of like green and white plate, or whether it's in the form of like actual trunk services, right? Okay, if there's nothing else, I'll just talk about this 8506. Yeah. Okay, because initially I wanted this... I wanted this 506 to be like, go here, and then enter via here, for instance. But I was like, okay, this is not enough catchment within Tengah. So I was like, why not I make 506 do this. Wait, what did I do? Yeah. Why not I make 506 do this, and this instead? So this is option 2, option 1. And regardless of which option, Bukit Batok East Avenue 3 Burgundy, like this. .506. Temasek Poly, Tampines Avenue 4, 5, because I don't want it to get hit by the junctions here. Go up. Just take the straightest route into Tampines North. If you want to wind a little bit here, it's fine. But just keep it simple. Just take the straightest route whilst calling Temasek Polytechnic. So that's my plan from 506. The other idea is basically 129 at Trellis. So we extend 139 to wind a little bit in Toa Payoh to make up for the loss of 129. And 129, basically, I'm just going to merge it with 506. This is not my idea, but somebody floated the idea of this, Tengah to Tampines North. So I was like, okay, this is basically option 3. So you have like absorb 129. The second one is to leave to absorb 129, or the other two options are to leave 129 alone. And basically this 506 is going to be a trunk service. I'm not making it express. So it just depends on the route inside Tengah. Bye. Oh, you want it to be straight, right? Like basically, you want this 506 to be straight, correct? CJC, yeah, my 506. If you want an extra stop at CJC, it's possible as well. Then again, they really should configure it, the bus stops properly at CJC. Because there's like Whitley Road, but those along PIE like 966 and 985, they have to wind inside. So I'm like, yeah. Yeah. Okay, that's about it. So any other questions regarding feeder services or just in general? Any other questions? If not, I'll just AFK for a while. Any questions? I'll open it up to the floor. Wow. It's good. Whitley Road. Yeah. This area. The Trellis Towers slip road is actually okay. If you want bus priority, there is kind of a really bus priority, right? You need to streamline, as in, don't touch the existing roads, but just make it something like that, I guess. Right? Feeder to loop at Pana Reservoir Station. Pana Reservoir Station. There is already 143M. So if anything, they would do something to 143M. Again, I don't think they're not gonna spawn a new feeder. They would just do something with 143M. Because 143M calls these bus stops and calls this bus stop as well. Yeah. Yeah, it calls these two and it... Shit, I don't think it calls this one. Yeah, it doesn't. I'm sorry. So 143M gonna call this one and it's gonna call this one as well. Okay, so the 129 plus 506 thingy, my friend toyed around with the idea of getting 139 to throw a little bit inside Toa Payoh to compensate them for the loss of 129 towards St. Mike's. And the plan is basically the entire 129 route up to Trellis, like basically from Tampines North to Trellis. You keep it intact, and then you just... The western half is going to be the existing 506. So this one will go through Brattle. This is just one idea that my friend and I toyed with. It doesn't mean that like, oh, we definitely have to introduce this or anything. But the better solution is, I feel, is just to leave 129 alone and just send 506 to like this, like this, like this. Honestly, the traffic along this area, it's quite bad. Up till here. Oh, Chua the Gold Stars. Yeah, they are in the midst of replacement now. Outram Secondary was founded in 1906. This makes the school more than a century old and one of the oldest in Singapore. In its earliest years, it was a primary school and served as a feeder school for Raffles Institution. Eventually, it became a secondary school. Ah, interesting. Oh, it's Jamus! Nice! Okay, hold on. This is interesting. Hold on. I know this is unrelated, but yes. Outram Secondary School was. Oh my god, am I? Oh, no. Okay. Outram Secondary School was founded in 1906. This makes the school more than a century old and one of the oldest in Singapore. In its early years, it was a primary school and served as a feeder school for Raffles Institution. Eventually, it became a secondary school, which it remains till this day. The school has seen its share of illustrious alumni. I love his vocabulary, by the way. He is so articulate. Including our fourth president, Wee Kim Wee. Apparently, the comedians Gurmit Singh and Irene Ang also went through those gates. Owing to changing demographics, however, the school relocated to Sengkang this year and starting Hammerland this year, and starting next year will take in its first cohort at the new location. The two campuses will run concurrently for a few more years before fully entrenching into Sengkang. Singaporeans sometimes make too much fuss about one school pedigree. When I was younger, I was guilty of this myself. As I've grown older, however, I've come to see that the place we spend our formative years matters far more than the relationships and life lessons one builds. Almost always outside the classroom, than in the halls of academia, no matter how hallowed, after all, schools almost always use the same textbooks and teach from the same syllabus, basically. I've also learned to find self-confidence in what I know I can actually produce and achieve rather than lean on the shadow of my alma mater. One's track record, whether in sport, studies, work, or even something as blunt as earnings, should eventually speak for itself far more than where you attended school as a child or a teenager. So basically, he's telling you that you shouldn't be bragging because, oh, you're from RI or HCI or whatever. Of course, this view doesn't detract from how it is an absolute honor for Anchorvale to now host this august historical institution. This morning, I gate crashed. Sensitive word these days. The school's open house. In addition to gawking at swanky new classrooms, labs, and learning hubs, I also discovered that the school's sport facilities, such as football and basketball courts, will also ちょっと待ってね。どこに will also be made available to rest students on weekends. Holy crap. This is so nice. Under Active SG. I love this integration, by the way. This means the public could actually ride the lifts in the new Outram campus. The lifts, the elevator enthusiasts. When does it open? Okay, so you're only able to food courts and basketball courts. I don't even know if you're able to take the lifts, like an indoor stadium or anything. I really want to take the lifts. elevators if possible under active SG. At the same time, I'm aware of the residents' concerns over traffic flow at Anchorville Crescent 374, and he'll be keeping an eye out for potential bottlenecks. So welcome to Sengkang Town. Welcome to Hammerland OSS. I want to see all of this. Fabulous photos. Oh my god. This one is that artist name, what, Piet Mondrian. I'm butchering the name, I'm so sorry. Holy crap, a curved staircase. Milo. Ooh, nice. Dude, it looks so modern. I mean, it's a new school, obviously. What? The classrooms are like this? Yo, what the? You guys are lucky. I assume this is like a normal classroom. Dude, the tables and everything, it's so luxurious. Oh, sorry. It's a rooftop. Okay, there's probably some elevator if it's like oh my god, this is so nice. Sorry for sidetracking. Oh shit, there are comments now. Okay, pardon me. Do you think Jurong East is... Oh shit, no, I've already... 506 when Lorne... Okay, the reason why I disagree with Lorne is... Okay, the simple reason why is because... Bottleneck. This is why I don't want 506 to go Lorne Highway. That's why going via Toa Payoh Brado is better. Lorne, Brado, and Bartley are express sectors. But in this area, there's congestion, so that's the downside. Context is the school was marketing about their past alumni in their open house. Using the August in that meaning. Yeah, I love his vocabulary. It's like, it has to do with Bukit Timah Road between Beauty World and Lorne Road, so it doesn't touch PIE at all. Yeah, okay, so I get what you mean. So it's like, if you want to use Lorne Highway, you're gonna have to, like, because of the congestion, you're gonna have to run into another congestion prone zone anyway. You need to use the right lanes. Down your Bukit Timah Road, from Adam Road, you turn right into Bukit Timah Road, you can just right. From Adam Road to Bukit Timah Road, you could just use the right most lanes. Danyon Road, you could also use the rightmost lanes, but you have to filter to the left lanes eventually, so that is one downside. This side is fine. This side is the problem. And it'll be weird if PIE, you use this and then you use this. But then again, in the past, the express services, for the express sectors, the BCs have the autonomy to choose which route they actually want. So yeah. Really, they had the autonomy. I'm not kidding. 30E, Keppel or AYE. 74E, you could use either Thompson Road or Lorne Road at that time. Why Thompson? Because Lorne Road is a piece of shit back then. Even now with the highway, it's still a piece of shit. It's better now, but the westbound PIE, Lorne to westbound PIE, it's crap. Oh, respectable and highly held. I was like, oh, August is like Augustine, like August, but it's a small letter. I was like surprised as well. So they can copy when taking tests. Interesting though. 119 eating 146. This is a comment from Facebook friend. 146. Tampines Road. 146119. The downside is that you skip this bus stop here. But it's possible. It is possible. I'm gonna reply to him. I wanna... Is you skip Japanese roads? Oh, sorry. Yeah. I don't know if he knows I'm live streaming, but I'm just gonna reply to him. Oh, wait, what? It's called HDB Coven Wellspring. Is this gonna use Hitachi elevators as well, I assume? Pi Labor Coven Community Club. I swear to God, you guys better invite Workers' Party to this. Do not invite fucking PAP to this. This is Hammerland. This is Hammerland's area. You gotta invite the MPs to this. Because you know why? Aljuni is never going to go to the incumbents. Never. So yeah. The pair of bus. Oh no, just the bus. The single bus stop. The single bus stop along here. So yeah, that's the one downside. Hello. Okay, I'm done with all the feeder thingies, so now it's just more of like a Q&A, a chill live stream. Inyo Avenue. Inyo Avenue, I don't recommend buses going inside there because it's narrow. Oh, Covenham is listed as a bus terminal, nice. Coven CC. Oh, you want an ITH here? Or like... You need to demolish the market, which I'm not a fan of. I mean, I'm not a fan of demolishing things like this. Street directory. Oh. Yeah. And also, bye-bye. My dear lift. Yeah. I get what you mean. Because some people are saying that like... Some people have been saying that like 146, it'll absorb 115. But I told them it's not gonna absorb 115 because the purpose of 146 and 115 is completely different. Coven Express. I was like, what the hell is Coven Express? Oh yeah, by the way, what was the question that you wanted to ask me just now regarding Tengah? Or you forgot about it? But anyway, you can ask me any question right now because I'm done with like the main content. This will be just a chill stream. What did I... okay. So you didn't really miss much because the entirety of this stream is mostly like, us yapping about whether feeder services are truly useless or not, and I think you know the reason why. Oh, by the way, I also want to take the opportunity to say sorry for the 683 thingy, because I was like, when I say POFMA, I just meant like, I just use this word very casually. I'm not like trying to insult people. Like, if I POFMA, then I would take responsibility of it. So when people use this statement against me, I was like, I would just take it. Like, I don't use this I don't use this phrase in like a derogatory way or anything. So just to clarify that. Because I do know that sometimes our intels, they could tell us wrong things. And I have been wrong too as well. Oh no, I think that one was my mistake because I was like, it wasn't you. Somebody else told me that like it was a combination of like Orchard and Bayfront, basically like 518. I don't even know where that came from, but that one I know you didn't mention it. I was like, I know it's supposed to be like a 14E. 14E. Conceptually a kind of 14E kind of service. Then I completely forgot about 683. I know 683 is like, you actually guessed the Orchard basically Momin, Newton, Scott's Orchard, you guessed that section correctly. And Suntec, and then the one Suntec Bayfront, the 654M, I don't know, Suntec Bayfront, Central Boulevard, Shenton Way. I think it's because it was so confusing. Right now, I don't even know which one goes to Orchard, which one goes to Suntec. Oh wait, the actual, not my proposed, the actual 679, which is basically just 671M, goes to CBD and the rest go to Orchard. And I don't even know if like 680, 1, 2, 3, I only know 683. The rest of them, I cannot even like remember their routes properly. It's so not memorable. Because like the other CDSs, they are distinct and they are like kind of easy to remember. I know it's memorizing numbers, but it's like easy to memorize and contextualize. The newer CDSs are like it's just a mess. Oh, it was meant to go through Nickel Highway Express up until Stanford. Okay, that checks out because that's how 14E is supposed to go. It's like 14E, but it goes up to like Momin. SideQuest, yeah. Oh, Loop Gerald Drive. The issue is that 112 has to go inside Street 92, and the problem with that is that we actually no. You're able to turn in, right? Are there any bus stops outside? I feel the issue is more of like the bus stop placement. Because when you route 112 to Gerald Drive, let's say for example, you would skip this bus stop. And then if you want to go to Hougang 1, the amenity over here, you will need to shift the bus stops like all the way up till here. And then they have to cross the road and stuff like that. There's a genuine reason why they made 112 loop like this. Extending it, does it have any merit? Let me just check. Hougang Avenue, no, you just take a bus, you just take 72. Oh shit ass. You just take 72 from Hougang Avenue 9 to Yio Chu Kang Road, and then you transfer to another bus to go to Gerald Drive. Or if you want something that's direct, there is literally 329 here. 329, and then you could just alight here. Oh shit. You could alight here and then you could just walk to Gerald Drive. But to be honest, I would rather you focus on a new service that goes inside. You can't even go inside Gerald Drive anymore. So it's like here, go inside. But again, this is a private estate, so I don't know how useful a bus service going inside Gerald Drive and then Lorong Buangkok, I don't know. And maybe possibly from here you go up like this, and then you either go up or down. So it's like if I were to crayon this for you, okay, so it's like you're gonna have one bus service go Buangkok Drive, go in like this because it has changed basically. The road configuration has changed a little bit. Either you let it go here or you let it go here. So nah, I can't really think of any existing service that you could amend to actually do this, because it will defeat the purpose of having those services in the first place. crap. Okay, other than the interchange closures, any reason stopping 112 and 113 becoming town links? No, I think it's really because of the closure. Town link or not? Okay. I think this one has got more to do with SBS Transit being greedy for money. They don't want you to like exploit the 3.2 km feeder fare on like 112, 113. I think it's just them being greedy, to be honest. Eh? Okay, never mind. Sorry. No, it's just someone asking stuff. Nobody really watches into the live stream anyway. I was wondering. Okay. I still think it's because SBS Transit is greedy for money. Oh, okay, because conceptually, 112, 113, the routes are indeed... It's similar to like 265 and 268, so you are correct. Fernvale to Suntec. Okay, I get you. Okay, the problem with 113 going to next is that 113 isn't suitable for both. You see like this road? This road, you see how tight the curves are? Like, especially this curve. This would deter any... Okay, I do understand that 321 used to have 2-axle double-deckers, but you're not able to send in any... Maybe the road used to be wide, I don't know, but like... You're not able to send in any bendy bus or 3-axle double-decker to make this turn. So if you actually send these people into... And then you connect them to next, right? Yeah, it's not gonna end well because the single deckers wouldn't be able to handle the demand. And obviously the other reason is because from here you already have 45 and from here you already have 53 that takes you to this bus stop, this bus stop pair. I do agree that maybe they should build a bus stop pair over here. Maybe they should build a bus stop pair over here so that it becomes more convenient. Instead of like extending 1-3 to next, I feel like the bus stop pair over here would be more useful. 43, 53 and stuff like that. 53M. It'll be... I think it makes more sense like that. One week of the feeder expresses, I would say it's a success. It's just that hopefully next time the demand grows even more. Otherwise it's just gonna stagnate. The 3 new feeder services, the feeder express of like 871, 992 and 991C, to me it's like their demand is okay and they serve a purpose. They're okay. I know SCC is gonna bitch about it non-stop, but there is nothing wrong with it. Gerald Drive. Okay, not really, because you see the reason why 104 doesn't go inside Gerald Drive is because this one is it's all private housing, whereas public. This is the reason why 104 has to be sent here and not inside here. They need to prioritize. And also because this part would benefit from 104 as well. Because you know 70 frequency is crap. So having 104 here would help as well. was not continued nowadays. Yeah. Okay, actually, they tried. So, I have reviewed this before, but this is with regards to Fabian's question. Regarding 298, if you watch YouTube videos, they would tell you that, oh, why the fuck is this empty? They would tell you things like, oh, why is 298's amendment being delayed, into Tampines North being delayed? And then they would just give the simple reason that the bus stops haven't been built yet. But that's not even the full story. The full story is because they decided to rush Tampines North interchange. And it's not just because the bus stops haven't been done. That's just a very on the surface level reason. But that guy doesn't have intel, so I don't really blame him or anything. So, yeah. So anyway, what 298 was supposed to become was that Tampines Concourse was supposed to be the pivot, basically. And then there is... I could trace out the route, but I cannot remember 298's exact street names, especially inside. I do know it's Street 86 though. And then there's supposed to be a north... So it's like... And then this portion is supposed to be express. Like express, it's not going to call the stop outside. So this was supposed to be a temporary thing up until 298 until Tampines North Interchange opens and they do away with this. But they decided to rush Tampines North and do away with the concept of 298 being a town link in the first place. They skipped steps basically. So this one is the south loop and this one is the north loop. How do I know this? Because somebody leaked it to me. 298 was supposed to be a town link. Temporarily, not permanently. Can we have Kovan ITH? Yes, you can. Although what services you want to put there, 115 and 53M, that's all I can think of. Depending on how much space you have to work with. You want to amend some services into Kovan, it's fine as well. You want to make 119 bidirectional, that's fine as well. Because nobody really takes 119 through the loop anyway, I think. I could be wrong. Because there's going to be a new bus stop at Tampines Road anyway, so... No, but 119 skips it because it needs to right turn. So it cannot call the bus stop. That bus stop is like exclusively for 149. Sorry, 146. Although I need to stretch for a while. I just need to stretch. Okay. Honestly, just 115 at 53M. Those that loop inside, you don't need to terminate them. 102 last bus, I agree. Okay, 119 doesn't necessarily have to touch Kovan MRT in the other direction. Oh wait, sorry, no. You're saying if it becomes bidirectional, right? Yeah, if it's bidirectional, then you have to let it touch. Cause what else is there? You see, like, the reason why 119, I'm quite skeptical of it becoming bidirectional is because 119 and 146, they have this pair of bus stops. So you're gonna have to make them do this. And you would skip this pair. This is my concern. 53 and 115 terminating, I don't mind. But again, it's this pair of bus stops that I mean, not this pair, but like this bus stop. It's like if you don't have this bus stop, they have to walk all the way here. Or they have to walk like, okay, this is still not so bad, but this area, it generally has like elderly population because it's like a slightly older estate. So the problem with making 119 and 146 bidirectional is this bus stop over here. 159, I agree. Basically, if it's just boosting the last bus timings, just boosting for good reason, I don't mind. As long as they have the manpower to sustain said boost. Okay, any other questions? And with regards to like the feeder expresses, when I took 991C, it was like one of the last few buses it still had demand. When I took 871X, the later departures, they don't really have any demand, like 8:30 p.m, not really, but 7:15, as well as like, okay, it's like 5:30 to 7:15, people do take 871X p.m. peak towards Tengah from Beauty World. And then for 992's Feeder Express variant, obviously that one has demand. I have yet to film a double-decker on that service though. But honestly, do I really have to? Because it's literally just a... It's just like, I don't know how to say. 944, and then you combine it with... Even 944 used to have double-deckers as well. It's like, it's basically just 944, and then... no, not 944. I should say 944. It's 992 plus 871. But 871 doesn't have double deckers. So yeah. I mean, the route isn't too special or anything. I feel like 871X's route is more special. That's why it's more worth to film a DD as opposed to an SD. But yeah, the 992X basically, I'm not in a rush to film it, to film the DDs, except if I'm screen capping for like SG buses and that's it. Any other questions? If not, I'll play some chess whilst I answer your questions maybe. So any questions, doesn't have to be related to bus or anything, just any questions, I'll answer them. Treat this as a Q&A. Oh god, what's happening outside? Just gonna leave this open just in case. Yeah, this video is poorly done. I'm sorry for that. I was so busy yesterday. And apparently people told me that this thing is actually uncommon. I was like, huh? Is it that uncommon? I thought it's just my luck that I hadn't been getting KUBs on 668. I thought it was like not such an uncommon thing. I thought it was just my bad luck that I didn't get any KUBs on 668. Then I was told this thing is actually uncommon. I was like, what the hell? 51 to UNOS. Oh, by the way, that rumor has already been floating internally ever since like 2017. So you're not the first one to think of it. New bus from Kovan using the Fu Avenue 1 Bartley Road East, do a little winding in Kaki Bukit, and Ubi before going to UNOS MRT, then down to Sims Place Terminal. The issue with that is that people want a direct link, not a winding link, between Hougang and UNOS. And when I mean that, I don't mean 55 to Hougang Avenue 2. No, they want 51, or at least a replacement that is able to replace 51 to go to Hougang Central. Because if it's not direct, they would have to go to UNOS Link and transfer to 87, which is quite painful. Because if you cut 51, I don't mind, but you need a direct, the fastest way possible from Hougang to UNOS. And that is via Hougang Central, Upper Serangoon Road, or Hougang Avenue 3. But if you wanted to serve Hougang Central, Avenue 5, 7, Defu Avenue 1, sorry if I butcher the pronunciation of Defu, or Defu, I don't know. And then Hougang Avenue 3, UNOS Link, Jalan UNOS, you have to route it like that. But conceptually, unrelated to 51, I don't mind a service doing whatever you just described. No, 151 doesn't go to UNOS, you have to remember that. You get it, right? Because you need a direct link between Hougang Central, to be specific, Hougang Central, as well as Jalan UNOS. And for hub spoke purposes, Sims Avenue, Changi Road as well. Having all the shortened service, yeah. They had 76. I mean, 76, like I told you guys in the previous live stream, even if it wasn't amended to UNOS, it would have been amended to UNOS anyway, since they would justify that, like, if you amend it to Upper East Coast, they would be like, oh, there's Mayflower, and then there's like Marine Parade to Bedok South, Sungai Bedok, and they would use it to justify cutting 76. So it would have ended up in UNOS anyway. But I do have something. So what I did to service 22 was that, please excuse me, it's still gonna apply Ang Mo Kio Avenue 8 and 1. But what I did to 22 was that Ang Mo Kio Avenue 1, Lorong Chuan, Boundary Road, Serangoon Central, and I made service 22 go inside here. So this portion already has 24. I don't want it to duplicate. I sent 22 to do this. If you want 22 to go inside like this, it's fine by me as well. And then I sent it to MacPherson Road and Ubi. You could send it to Ubi Avenue 3 if you want, but I was like, okay, Ubi Avenue 2. Wait, did I get this right? 3 or 2, it doesn't matter. So after that, what I did was, what did I do? Again, this one is optional, but, oh crap, sorry. Yeah, please don't click on this one, it'll lag my laptop. Either here or here. And what I did was basically this, and wherever the hell this is. If this thing shifts to ECID, then just extend this to ECID, East Coast Integrated Depot. And then, obviously, you know what I would do. Ah shit, sorry. This is the historical route. I'm gonna restore the link. Those delusional shits, they extended 18 to like, you know what they did? They are like, I'm gonna extend 18 to like Paya Lebar area, and I'm going to make service 29 absorb service 40 because I don't want people to have the fastest bus service between Chai Chi and Kallang and Aljunied. I'm gonna compensate it with a service that goes by Chai Chi and then it terminates at Paya Lebar, but I want 26 eating up service 40 because I think 40 is useless and shouldn't exist. I have delusional people saying this. So basically this is what I would do with 22 and 18. Oh, funny express service. Okay, take your time. Yeah. Ah. E. Oh, okay. E. Buangkok Drive, okay. Buangkok Drive. KPE, down. Airport Road, Eunos Link. Kaki Bukit Avenue 1, and then Bedok. Too short for express, unlike 854E. But I got ideas from 43E. It's actually not that bad because it's like, it's still fit as an express service. I don't mind that actually, but you need to guarantee that there's demand coming from Sengkang and not Hougang, because it depends on whether the bulk of the demand is coming from Hougang or Sengkang or not. But even that, as long as there's enough demand from Sengkang to the industrial estate over here, just like what 854E is supposed to do, as long as there's enough demand, I feel like 87E you could toy with it. You don't necessarily have to run too many departures, but just a few would do. AM or PM, whether you run AM only or AM PM, I'll leave it up to you to decide. Sims Place Terminal. To be honest, you mean like okay. Circuit Road, go down like this, okay, it wouldn't work because from here to here in general, there's already 155. What you should be thinking of is Serangoon Road, MacPherson Road, Upper Aljunied Road. You want to wind inside Bidadari a little bit, it's fine. You should be sending 61 to over here because there is no bus connection between here and here. So it's like if you work here and then your house is in Bidadari, it'll benefit you. So I would rather send 61 up here as opposed to like letting it duplicate 155 like this. Network wise. No, I don't think it's longer. It's more of like it doesn't really make sense when you have like 155. Yes. You know why? Simple reason. Although, to be honest, now that I think of it, that's probably the reason why they didn't rationalize 61. They're like, there's probably only one other bus alternative. Geylang Bahru to here, here, and here. That's why they didn't rationalize 61. Even though 61 is a piece of shit, I think this is the reason why they didn't rationalize it. Oh yeah, speaking of this area, there was a day where last year whereby 518 got diverted via Bras Basah Road, Beach Road, Crawford Street, Kallang Road, Sims Avenue, and Sims Way to PIE. Unfortunately, everybody was so distracted with Buangkok ITH. I told people to like film the diversions, nobody fucking listened to me, and then this part basically became undocumented at all. Like Sims Avenue, Sims Way, PIE, because 518 it's like underground, but the diversion meant Sims Avenue, Sims Way, and PIE. So I was like, there's a standard chartered marathon coming up, but they would, because Ophir Road isn't blocked this time, 518 would just be diverted via Bras Basah Road, Beach Road, Ophir Road, and ECP, and then it'll go inside. And this, because ECP isn't blocked, right? So 518 would be diverted towards like Beach Road. Quite disappointing. There was only 1 year that this diversion occurred, and people complained about the hot sun that the marathon they had to run up and down like ECP. So that got taken away this year, I think, due to complaints, like actual complaints. But then again, I'm just really disappointed that like 518 being diverted like this and like this, it never got documented onto YouTube at all. And not just that, there isn't, unless you work in Go Ahead, there is no actual way to prove that 518 actually got diverted like that. I deduce this based on which roads are blocked. This is the only way that 518 could go from Raffles Hotel to go back to PIE, which is getting really disappointing. 43E, I don't think you're able to run it full day because you remember that 43E, they cut the hours, right? And there's a reason why they cut the hours. It's because 43E, it's catered towards like people working in Marine Parade, obviously, but these 43E's main catchment is basically Paya Lebar Road and Airport Road. And it's office people, so it makes no sense to run 43E outside of like office hours. Remember that the operation timings used to be longer, but they ended up cutting it. Current hours are fine. And the Airport Road addition of bus stops really saved the services fare bus recovery rate. Right now, I don't think it's definitely above 30, but percent, but yeah, which puts it above the rationalization threshold. What? Wait. Have you seen 43 using double deckers? Or are you just suggesting? Because I have genuinely never seen a 43E double-decker. Although I get what you mean. It's like, if PLAB continues to grow and then this area kind of gets developed a little bit and then there are bus stops here, oh yeah, you might as well just like upsize it, right? Just suggesting. Okay, okay. Okay, okay, got it. But then yesterday we've discussed what would be sent inside PLAB. Then I think one of you guys suggested like 72, 90, 94 and stuff like that. And we kind of worked out that 151 wasn't necessarily like the best candidate to extend, right? So yeah. Because 151 has to supplement 87. 87 will kind of die on its own. No actual yeah. You know, there was actually a DD deployment on 666, but there was a photo as well. But you're not actually allowed to take that guy's photo. He's like actually rogue. The original owner of that Facebook account ditched the account, and some 25-year-old rogue basically took over it. And that photo, basically, you're technically not supposed to use his photo. I mean, he's a bitch, so... But yeah, it sucks when these people, they get the early info and they gatekeep the photos to themselves. But to be honest, I don't even see 666 DD happening again. Maybe they checked the app beforehand or anything, but I'm pretty sure somebody told them about the deployment and they kept it a secret until they saw the bus, then they posted it, pretending to be nice about it, but in reality, they gatekeep that photo. It sucks, right? Like, you would have caught it. Here's the thing. And the exact same group of people, now Heejin server's Cameo channel has been deleted for obvious reasons, and thank goodness for that. But the same group of people, they were bitching about this. Because I thought this was like not that uncommon. I thought it was just my luck not getting KUBs on 668. And then I was like, Selytron nowadays has more KUBs. Because they kicked out all the mans, A22s and everything. And they were like, I thought KUB is gonna be common. And it turns out, because I was filming this, I had no time to inform people about the Cameo. And by the time I informed people, people wouldn't even have made it there in time. So I was like, okay, I have footage, you can screen cap from me. But those people are unhappy about me because of something I couldn't control. I couldn't live report because I was fucking filming. And then these are the same group of, it's the same group of people that gatekeep the 666 photo. They say, oh no, but I told you about the 666 DD. I told you guys, but they only had the photos, but they gatekept it. I may not, see, here's the thing, like, I may not have been able to report the Cameo live or anything, and I find that there is no use reporting it when people are not even gonna reach Ang Mo Kio in time to catch it anyway. By the time I was done with filming, which is like 6:53 p.m. So I was like, okay, I'll post it. You guys can screen cap from this. My content is basically your content. I allow that, and I don't care. You can do whatever with my content. You can do whatever you want with it. You can repost it. I don't give a shit. Because I just want my videos to spread. I just want more people to have access to all these things. So basically, the same people who gatekept the 666, not allowing people to use their photo, they're now bitching about me not telling people about 668, when by the time I finish filming and I finish reporting, the fucking thing would be OS already. Not really, but you guys wouldn't have enough time to catch a bus anyway, so that was standard shit. Yeah, so Heejin server, the Cameo channel has been deleted. The usual suspects. And it's always the names in pink, especially. It's always the same few that bitch about other people without taking a look at themselves in the mirror. app where you can track the buses. I don't use it, so commenters, can you please advise Glenn on the app that's used to track buses, because I don't use it myself. Same. Okay, the interchange to MRT connectivity. I know they're building a new exit soon, but right now it's terrible. I got lost once. So I agree with you. Correct. You need to walk a bit. But again, like, it's not that I'm offended or anything, but I'm like, is this really that uncommon? Like, really? Is this really uncommon? And I'm pretty sure this, I asked my friend, he said it wasn't even a debut. It happened like quite a few times. And because I was filming, it was out of my control. I couldn't report. The same people tried to start shit with me. And by a bit, it's actually a lot. It's not extremely long, but it's still quite bad in that sense. But the good thing is that now you are away, like you're actually away from this cameo hunting bullshit. And by the way, like I told you, that guy who took your front seat that time, yeah, people back him up, but then innocent people, they get dragged for no reason. They don't even tell you where the bus interchange is. Yeah, the wayfinding is shit. And honestly, nowadays I'm quite concerned about, yeah, that guy who stole your seat on the 677. It's a Citaro, for fuck's sake. Why do you need to control car? He's just there because he wants to be as near to the BC to harass the BC. But anyways, it's like, I worry about WL nowadays because he's not able, he sees like the AMC as like a fatherly figure, and because of that, he's not able to break free of control from him. He claims that like other servers are like bullying him because I don't know what reason, for him just existing, him just using an iPad to film, which is nothing, there's nothing wrong with it. But of all people, you decide to cling on to AMC, the one who's like not teaching you properly when it comes to like reorganizing bus routes and stuff like that. I just feel really worried for him because he's under the spectrum, and sometimes these people, they tend to latch on to AMC very, very easily. There's another guy as well. I think you know who he is. Now they made him Exco. Again, I'm not saying this because I have something against AMC as a human being, but it's like, he just you want to create on what bullshit? Okay, fine. Don't send your shit to LTA and make us collectively look bad. I'm already trying my best to like, you know, I put my stuff on YouTube, everybody can watch it, to at least show people that there are people who are like, you know, sensible out there. In the midst of all this like feeder eating or like the rapid bus bullshit, there are actually some sane people, and even within that server as well. But then it's like, that's one thing, and of all people, you choose to stick to the person who is kind of like washing you and destroying you, that kind of thing. I'm just worried for people who don't really know their true intentions, and they end up getting recruited into this new cult that claims that they want to improve BC welfare by fucking over routes and connectivity. Yeah, it's like, okay, just to keep it short, I know I have talked about this in the previous live stream, but basically, I never wanted to participate, but I was like, okay, I'll go with an open mind. Not in real life, but I'll attend it. You know the Discord online chat, right? I was like, oh, you were there as well. Like, I was like, I'm just gonna approach it with like an open mind and stuff like that. And back then, I didn't even know they were actually sending this bullshit to LTA. I thought it was just their like fictional map or whatever stuff that they wanna be proud of. Then I'm like, okay, I never expected everything like this. I didn't even ask them to make me exco and all that shit. And the thing is, it's not because one day I woke up and I decided to beef with them for no reason. No, you remember very clearly that he tried to force his idea on me, TO336, and everybody else. When we disagreed with him, he just kept pushing, and when we didn't buy into it, he started raging, saying that people didn't understand his ideas and stuff like that. So how the fuck am I supposed to continue with people like that who want to destroy Singapore's bus network? Spam threat, yeah. So 29 demerit points, 29 demerit points. Maybe I should make a title video. I mean, I'm not gonna stoop down to their level, but if they wanna continuously puff ma about me, I'll just make more meme videos about them saying 29 demerit points. Haha. Here's the thing, like, they just didn't have to send their shit to LT, and I would be fine with them. They want to cook whatever nonsense, I'll let them cook. I just didn't know that he's basically using all of us. Like, when I mean using, I mean he's nice, okay, that's one thing that I can give in to him. It's just that he's stubborn, and he's just like treating this so seriously, trying to make full use of all of us, that kind of thing, exploiting basically, but in a nice way. He's getting all these teenagers who should be focusing on other things, other aspects in life. They're getting him to like commit and dedicate their entire lives to something that wouldn't even materialize because it's fucking radical. But again, they're delusional, so him going down this rabbit hole, it's one thing. I really don't want him to continuously drag people down along with him. You want to sink? Fine. Don't drag people along with you, especially those who they don't really want to have anything to do with you. And the thing is, like, with some of these neurodivergents, they're not really able to think for themselves sometimes. They are able to a certain degree, but it's like they WL and basically another guy called shit. I don't want to misgender another person whom is non-binary. You guys know who I'm talking about. Those two of them are under the spectrum, and they aren't really able to think for themselves for the most part. And AMC is basically kind of like their sugar daddy right now, because he's like nice to them. Yeah. So I just worry. It's like they failed to. I'm only telling this because you weren't present in the previous live stream or something. I forgot, but basically, it's like. I mean, I'm kind of repeating myself, but yeah. They failed to brainwash actual bus fans, so they try to reach out to other enthusiast groups as not like low-key enthusiasts, train enthusiasts, bus enthusiasts who aren't like part of the community, or they even go to the extent of like looking for a specific group of people, young people, university people, NUS, NTU. Nobody fucking asked for their opinions, and here they are talking shit in Telegram groups, and when they join, AMC basically takes over the entire Telegram. Even if he's like acting as a clown, he's still an admin, and you also saw how people schooled him over the 179 thingy. I showed it yesterday. It is ridiculous. Complaining about 179B and stuff like that. And then even Jarius, because him and I are actually friends. So he actually posted my Facebook status onto their server, and then I think the kids feel like shit. They was like, huh? How can ZBK and Heejin be friends? I thought we're supposed to be hating on ZBK and stuff like that. But basically, yeah. At least he did try to like low-key stick up for me a little bit, so I'm really thankful to him. But it's more of like, everywhere he goes, he takes over the conversation. Nobody asks for his opinion. He tries to like hard sell something, and when people push him away, like for valid reasons, he continues pushing back and he forces it on you. He doesn't get what he wants, he cries. And he just says like, oh, Singaporeans cannot have nice things. Because they don't agree with my ideas. I want my rapid buses, I want my trunks and CDSs eating up feeders. I want my CDS eating up trunks as well. So yeah, it's quite sickening. Like, they need to stop with this bullshit. Trying to record stuff here during this short period back here. Ah, okay, but at the very least, your future isn't gonna be... Although, should I even say this? Because, you know, in the Philippines right now, fucking corruption and stuff like that, they need to get their shit together, honestly. Record stuff, and I don't mean that lightly. I was live like yesterday night. Trolling CDS from Lim Chu Kang and to Orchard, Bayfront and CBD. Yes, that's correct. But you wanna know what's worse? They actually crayon a fucking rapid service from Boon Lay to Lim Chu Kang, and then they have like their on-demand public buses in Lim Chu Kang. I'm like, who the fuck visits there? And why would you send a rapid bus from Boon Lay to fucking Lim Chu Kang? It makes no sense. There's a reason why 206 got split into 172 and 975. I mean, like, you get what I mean? Not exactly, but it got replaced. My god. And they even sent like basically the industrial version of CDS twice to Canberra, twice to Woodley, twice to fucking Geylang, Lorong 1 and UNOS via Harbourfront. And when I told him his idea was full of shit, he cut it to Pasir Panjang depot, and then he just like, I guess he just got really mad. It was just a facade that, oh, I'm taking in people's suggestions, but I know he was really mad. Drama over flood control funds. Ah. No, but basically, like, all I gotta say is that they really shouldn't have voted for whoever's in power right now. And they want to basically overthrow that family. But I just hope you're okay. Like, because I was like, okay, at the very least, you're going to be away from Singapore, right? And then you don't have to be conscripted as well. Like, you're just going back to... I mean, I don't even know where you're born at, where you were born in, but I was like, you know, maybe you could have a more chill life there despite all the bullshit that's going on there. Given your okay, I'm thankful for that. But basically, you don't have to be conscripted, right? Neither do I, cause I'm PSF. Why? Cause my schoolmates in MI gave me shit. And I went to IMH, I went to NUH, and that's how, yeah, I got exempted. But yeah. Oh, you don't think you actually have to be conscript? Wait. Oh, because I was asking about like, did you obtain citizenship or like PR in Singapore? Hopefully not, right? Because if you do, then unless you have like dual citizenship whereby they let you choose. Yes, yes, let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. So you don't have to be conscripted, don't worry. You are free from the toxic masculine environment in Singapore. You're free. You're legit free. I'm just a tourist paying adult fare. Hey, I'm paying adult fare as well, so we're all in this together. I mean, I'm gonna be screwing off. I'm gonna go back home like April 2026 anyway, around there. Hopefully, depends on when my school would intake me, but yeah, right now I'm in the process of applying anyway. 4 times. Ah. I'm still abusing it. Good. I like that for you because you don't renew or whatever. Okay, but like, you know the reason why I beefed with like AMC regarding Lucky Plaza, right? Because I am actually a regular visitor to Lucky Plaza. Why? There's Indonesian food and there's Filipino food. Everything in that one single mall. And I actually eat. I have my lunch there often, and I'm not even kidding. Obviously, I don't eat the most expensive things every single time, but I'm just saying I'm not that poor, but like, it's like I regularly patronize that mall, regardless of what cuisine I'm Indonesian, Filipino, regardless of whatever cuisine I'm eating, I patronize that mall a lot. And basically, AMC's decision to make 502 and 518 skip Orchard Road. I knew his plans would, when he sends to LTA, and let's say LTA is stupid enough to implement it, he would piss off a lot of people because he doesn't fucking know that areas like demographics. And it's not just that. Culturally, like, people do City Hall area, and that is where 518's demand is coming from. It's like Orchard, Bras Basah, Suntec, Bayfront. You skip these areas, as in 502 and 518, you skip these areas, you're asking for trouble. And 518 from Bayfront to Bedok North is actually much faster. When you miss the last DTL train, if I'm not mistaken, you can take 518. And it actually ends quite late because the last 518 at Scotts Road, it's like a little bit past midnight, if I'm not mistaken. So by the time it reaches Bayfront, you still have a lot of window to catch the last 518 to Tampines West, Tampines East, and Pasir Ris. You can even go to Pasir Ris West if you live at Pasir Ris West, assuming 58 has already... The last bus of 58 has already departed. I mean, if you live at Pasir Ris West, you could take 518 to Bedok North Road. Right now, there is actually a connecting stop. You could connect to like 58. Just zoom, depending on what time you board, whether the last bus of 58 has departed or not. But you see, that's why I was like, I'm not even like Pinoy by blood, but I take severe fucking umbrage at his bullshit. Because like, if I were to summarize it, they broke up Service 5 into 2 fragments, and they're like, I want 518 to skip Temasek Poly, I don't want it to do the tro, and then he was like, I'm gonna send Service 5 to Temasek Poly, and now both 5 and 518, if you want to go to Lucky Plaza, you have to stop at Far East Plaza. Oh my god, why am I turning Pinoy? I'm sorry, okay. And then you have to like board and alight at Far East Plaza. So you have to pass A from Lucky Plaza all the way to Far East Plaza and the bus stop opposite as well. And you know that especially the bus stop opposite, the rain shelter is fucking ass. And that walk is actually no joke. Tanks Plaza, even though it's a little bit... It's not like at the bus stop outside Lucky Plaza, but at least Tanks Plaza, the one where you board 518 at least there is a proper shelter, and there is a proper sheltered link way to Tanks Plaza. Yeah. It should be sheltered if I'm not mistaken. I remember it being sheltered. Honestly, the Lucky Plaza one has to be sheltered as well. I wish they would build a shelter, but Basically, they are trying to force people to board it at Scott's Road. And if you're unhappy with Scott's Road, they will force you to board at Patterson Road. They're like, I'm gonna crayon bus stops in the middle of Patterson Road and you're gonna be happy with it. And they sent 518 to like Bukit Merah or Harbourfront. I don't get it. I forgot and I don't get it. And you know, this idiot basically, I don't know if you've heard about it before, but this idiot basically, yeah, you want a direct bus service from like Pasir Ris or like Tampines or Simei? Not even Simei, you're just Pasir Ris West, Pasir Ris East, and Pasir Ris East, Tampines East. If you want a direct bus service to outside of like Lucky Plaza, I could make 12E loop. I'm gonna make 12E skip Chinatown, and I'm gonna send 12E via Bugis to like loop at Orchard. And I'm gonna completely kill off the original purpose of service 12E, why it even exists in the first place. And this idiot basically thought 12E could replace 518. I'm like, fucking hell, 12E doesn't even serve Temasek Poly. What an idiot. And you know what? Like, I don't even know how to say this, but the reason why Service 5 is so good, especially for the last bus towards Bukit Merah, is that it stretches time. Like, Pasir Ris, it throws via, you know, New Loyang Link, Old Tampines Road, and then now it throws even more inside Flora, Simei, and by the time it reaches Tampines Avenue 1 and Bedok Reservoir Road, it will be past midnight already. So if you're stranded in Kaki Bukit area and you need a bus back to Bukit Merah, just take Service 5. Because of the throw, like between Pasir Ris and Tampines Avenue 1, because of that big throw that passes through like Upper Changi and Simei area, by the time the last bus of Service 5 reaches Tampines and Bedok North, it's past midnight. And this service has saved my life numerous times. If I don't have Service 5, I would have to like take Service 28 and intercept the last Service 2. Yes, the last Service 2, which is local all-stop, not fucking rapid. Service 2 brings me to Kampong Baru and then I'll just fucking walk to wherever I stay right now. They're like, I'm gonna rapid buses, I'm gonna break up my long trunks into different segments, or I'm actually going to like introduce new trunk service local variants to cover all the stops that I've skipped. I'm going to cut off this sector and pass it to the next service, and I'm gonna keep repeating this until I fucked over 75% of like the current bus service network in Singapore. That's dumbass. If we send 104 past Woodley onto Expressway, okay, so the problem with that is that 104 is meant to be a residential service. If you want to create on a new service, I don't mind, but 104 is meant to be like a residential service. Yeah, you haven't even wrote the service, but then you already rolled your eyes because it's like, it's not even related, right? Do you think designing a new route from, okay, so Kovan, Hougang Avenue 3, Tampines, Defu Avenue 2, Lane 4, then do a loop at Lane 10 or Lane 7 and 8? Oh, so you basically want a feeder bus service. And basically, it start from here, and then you want it basically. The one issue is that I don't know if these roads are fit for buses in the first place because there's a lot of like heavy vehicles, and then the other thing is that demand is one thing, whether a 12-meter bus is able to pass through is one thing, it's the other thing, because it's like when you have like a large vehicle, your bus has to like overtake very awkwardly. And you know industrial roads, right? Have you seen like drunk industrial services when a large truck, lorry, crane, whatever, it just parks there, and then the bus has to like struggle to get past the vehicle, right? I think that's like the main problem with like such a service. A man wanted for to take why? You're killing off the purpose of the service, you idiot. That's why. Oh, recently destroyed? No. Okay, but I believe there should be photos online. It's quite sad. This basically means that no bus service is gonna go inside in the future. I wonder why. Have I snapped any of that? I completely forgot. Let me just check. Defu Avenue 1 bus stops. I want to see if people have actually snapped these. Oh, come on. Dude, I'm getting the most ridiculous results. Oh, at the very least, okay, it's on TikTok. At the very least, there is like some form of documentation, and they actually remember 323. Okay, so it's like 323 and 329. Good, good, good. Shit, now I regret. Did they remove like every single one of the Defu Avenue 1 bus stops? Shit. Okay, you know what, guys? Now that the Pasir Ris bus stops, they are still around, please actually go and snap them or film them, because Pasir Ris, okay, there's one, okay, I think there's one like special bus stop with a special design at Elias Road. I think this one is a special one. You snap this one, you snap all the blue semicircle shaped what do we call that, bus stops within Pasir Ris. I think the reason why it's a semicircle shape is that what's the reason again? Because Pasir Ris rains a lot. I don't know why that's the case, but according to geography, like Pasir Ris rains a lot, and they don't want the precipitation to accumulate on top of the bus stop, so they just let it fall down. So I think that's the reason for that semicircle shape of the bus stops. And they're blue as well. Like, who doesn't like blue and white? When they're mixed together, it combined together, they really give off that like seaside vibe to it. And I don't know what they're made of. Is it aluminium or something? Aluminum. See, here's the thing, like, because I received my education in Singapore, I tend to spell things like the British way. I don't pronounce them the British way, but I tend to spell things the British way. And I was like, aluminum, aluminium. I was like, I actually use both. So yeah, Pasir Ris, and then there are like some stops around this area that they're quite unique as well. So yeah, decided to remove the, yeah, correct. Okay, so 403, the reason why it's not a feeder, even though by right it's supposed to be a feeder, is because they had the Parks branding, and then when they dropped the Parks branding, they converted it into a trunk. But you're right in the sense that 403 was meant to be a feeder. Like, it fits the definition of feeder. It's just not. It's really because of like the branding, the Parks branding in the past. 400, 401, 402 wasn't Parks. That one is Marina South Pier. 403, 405, and then there was one that like goes into Chinese and Japanese gardens. 406. Then there was 408, 409. Integrate 354. Tell them to go F themselves. 354 is meant to be a fucking standalone hub spoke bus service. It's only supposed to connect over here and then onto Pasir Ris. You're not supposed to extend 354, you dumb shits. Oh my god. What? Geelong Lorong want to pursue. Nah, 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 nah. These people are stupid. I am not letting these residents get affected by whatever external traffic that their 215 passes by. No, 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 no. Enough. Stupid ass, genuinely. Yeah, it's like the route of 354. It's literally just like that. Nobody from here is asking for connections to. They have East-West line. They're gonna have fucking Cross Island line. East-West line takes you to Geylang Lorong 1, Kallang. What the hell are they doing? And I can bet you they can claim 354 using up resources, but when they, oh my fucking god, when they make it into a trunk service, do you know this fucking area would be spanned by buses, and then they have to 3-point turn here as well? It's like, this one's meant to be not so high frequency for an obvious reason. There are people living here, there are condos here, but it's not meant to be high frequency. And then they're like, why are they extending it? I mean, if they want to extend like 354 to like somewhere around Pasir Ris West, if the people from here are asking for a direct service to Pasir Ris West, okay, fine, I can give it to them. But who the fuck wants to go to Geylang Lorong 1? What are you doing there? They have downtown East. They have a fucking mall that's like next to their house. Why would they want to go Geylang? Is Meowcat trying to go to Geylang to find stray cats? Goodness. Okay, good night, Fabian. Thanks for joining. But yeah, it's like, what are they doing? I don't know if they're like right in the hit sometimes. Because it feels like as if they're just doing things for the sake of doing things. Oh my goodness. You want to know what I want to integrate? I want to integrate AMC's. I want to be a surgeon. I mean, no. I don't want to be a doctor, but I would become a doctor just to integrate his entire nervous system, because it definitely needs some rewiring. That's what I want to integrate. You don't understand our wonderful visions and plans for Singapore. I am gonna give ZBK 29 demerit points. Ah! Wow! Mommy! They don't like my idea. I want to punish them. I want to ban them. Wow! I heard that Jalan Loyang Besar is gonna connect to Pasir Ris Drive 3 near Pasir Ris Primary. You mean like this? Oh god, no, stop. I wanna tell them stop destroying the fucking forest. Why are you destroying the forest? I mean, unless they wanna cut through like the fringe of it, then I'm like, okay, fine. Why are they destroying the forest? Is it so difficult to do this, do this, do this, do this? Why do they need it? Why do they need it? Oh my god. Yeah, all the more. But 354, you know, 354, maybe it'll get ended to like, I don't know, loop like this. But it's not gonna have high capacity buses for sure. Unless you're telling me, oh, Go Ahead wants to deploy the new bendy buses on this service, then oh, okay. Oh, it's a residential zone. I want to tell this country's leaders, why not learn how to actually live up to your name as a city in a garden or a garden city? Why not just don't touch the forest? I don't exactly think 354 is gonna like, explode in demand, but it's definitely gonna get a lot more. Like at least it'll improve like the fare box recovery rate, and also it'll justify 354's purpose as a feeder kind of thing. City in a garden, but when I look around, like genuinely, when I look around Singapore, it minus central catchment nature with what the hell is it? Central ちょっと待って中央スイッチ Central Central catchment nature, what the hell is it called? Other than this area, other than this, they're gonna fuck over this area. Other than this area, they're gonna screw over this area as well. Basically, other than this area and this area, look, how is this a garden city when your literal forests are just haha haha, you call this a garden city? What a joke. You know what? If I was the leader of this country, I'm just saying if Paya Lebar Air Base, I wouldn't convert it to HDB. I would reforest the damn area. Philippines actually has nature. I respect them for it, and I respect the politicians there who actually fight to not destroy Mother Nature. I'm not saying you shouldn't progress, I'm just saying stop cutting down the fucking forest, okay? A rooftop garden city, not wrong. Planting 10 new trees when you chop down 5 old shady trees can be equal, definitely. Because if you learn geography, like, you cannot just replace. You know what? Yeah, it's basically like you cut down one tree, you plant one tree. It doesn't really work like that. And that's good. Correct. Planting 10 new trees when you chop down 5 old shady trees can't be equal. New type of green city. Okay, solar panels I don't mind, but it's like on top of like the rooftop, I would rather have actual trees. Unless they actually manage to find a solution to eat up all the carbon dioxide. Sky terraces, AGB roof garden, city in a garden. What a joke. And not just that, Filipino food. I tried this before. It's actually, I know some people might be turned away from this, but I tasted this and it was actually awesome. I don't think many Singaporeans have heard of this. I mean, because it's like adobo is technically Spanish, not Filipino. That one's a common dish. Tapsilok is also common. Sinigang soup is also common, although I love both of them, tapsiloks and sinigang soup. I love them, but they're common. This one, I think not many people have heard of it. Or even something like this beef caldereta. And then there's also this thing which is not curry, but it's actually a peanut. It's something like satay sauce. It's more peanut based as compared to like curry based. I have never tried this. Kare kare. And then what else is there? I have tried the instant version and that's all. This one, which is Chinese influenced. And then there's also this one, lomi. It's similar, but like their preparation methods are a little bit different because lomi, if I'm not pancit lomi, if I'm not wrong, they actually just put in a raw egg and then they let the noodles actually cook with the soup itself, whereas mami they cook it separately, I think. This one I'm pretty sure it's cooked with the noodles. And that's why it's supposed to have like a soggier taste, that kind of thing. Pancit I've tried before. Pancit Canton I'm not entirely sure, but I have tried one variation of pancit and one variation of like vermicelli. Holding actual trees on top. No, I think they're gonna collapse. No, no, okay. Because the thing is that like you're able to plant like small trees on top. You're not able to plant like actual trees on top. It's just not possible. Because you know why? The trees, if they overgrow, their roots will creep into the foundations of said buildings and you would have a hard time. You can plant greenery on top of the roofs. I have nothing against that, but trees, no, it's impossible. Water leakage as well. Abandoned unique bus stops. You could check like the actual Mighty Mines street directory. They actually have some of the older bus stops undocumented as well. I think Shukri Idam has also managed to find. Oh shit. Never mind, I think people already know his real name. He has also managed to like document all the unused bus stops. Okay, maybe some information he got a little bit wrong. Like for example, these bus stops, they never house any service. When I mean street directory Mighty Mines, I mean like the physical copy. This Woodlands Avenue 10, there are bus stops here, and then there are bus stops here as well. They were planned, but no bus service ever actually used them. It was left deserted. The old Trans Island Bus Service 857, it was absorbed by 169, but it definitely did not pass by here. He might have gotten some info wrong, but I appreciate his effort to at least, document them. Although I wished the other two premium services, I wished like he would have had no problems downloading them, but apparently he had problems downloading them. So unfortunately, out of the 9 premium services, I could only get like 7 of them. NTM 50. No, you didn't miss like much actually. We just talked about the purpose of feeder services at roughly around there. New bus service for Avenue 10. No, I don't think it's necessary because 964 is already sufficient unless the issue with that is that you have bus stops here, you have bus stops outside as well. 964 needs to cover all of them, so it cannot use Avenue 10. And Avenue 10, by the way, you could just walk inside. And that's why I think that's the reason why they ditched Avenue 10. Originally, 964 might be supposed to, it might be like this. Maybe they planned something like this, but then they were like, no, I'm gonna make 964 do this instead. Because over here, there's like all the industrial. Over here, there's industry as well. And then we want to bring these people to Admiralty as well, to the nearest MRT station. Instead of like winding all the way like this. So eventually, these got scrapped. Wellington Link. Oh yeah, this one. I was like, eh. Sembawang Estate to go up. Yeah, I mean conceptually you could make a Sembawang bus service go up like this if there's demand, but I think nowadays people are like, they just take 964 and then they change 858, but Again, if these people actually complain, I don't even mind having a new feeder service. Shit, actually it's beyond the boundary already, but who cares, man? Just make it feeder. From here, like this. You know? And the thing is, once you touch Sembawang, like you just beeline it to Sembawang. Like from here, just beeline it to Sembawang. You can make it whine even more. You can make a second 859 if people from here are asking about like, hey, could you whine inside Wellington? And then I would be like, okay, like this, like this, like this. I don't know. And then somehow whine its way back to Sembawang. What am I doing? But yeah, you get the idea. I'm just toying with concepts. Because this is not serious anyway. Jurong West Street 61 between Boon Lay Way and Jurong West Street 63 had unused temporary shelter for a few years. So it's like, you're saying this, right? Like, I don't know what provision that was supposed to be for. I think they just gave up on having a bus service there. Like, you know, here. Supposed to continue with the current T junction with Canberra Street. Oh, I get you. Oh, no. Wait. Stupid. Okay, but to be honest, I don't think you would route buses inside here. You know why? They need the hub spoke bus stop pair over here. You take 882 and then you transfer to the other trunk bus services like this. They need this. But again, I agree, it's so weird. But there's a reason why they routed 882 and the other services through this bus stop.
Something a meowcat doesn't understand.
No, it's like, he got so offended that I drew an anime thingy and then I made it into a cat. It's like, what? I'll teach you a bit of Japanese. Then, pa. This one, you would read it as nami when it's like pure Japanese, but Sino-Japanese, the pronunciation that's like borrowed from Chinese. Then, pa, so, u, jo. Then, pa, so, jo. But I changed this character. It was jo, right? Bio. It's neko. This one you read it as like sukunai or skoshi. This one neko, but then the borrowed from Chinese pronunciation it becomes bio. Then pa so bio. Because it rhymes. And then he got so offended over it. What a snowflake. And then he's like,
No, this is harassment. It's just for harassment.
so basic. Oh god. 25. Street 25. Let me see. Street 25. Oh, okay, I do admit one thing. The connectivity from Jurong West Avenue 5 to Jalan Bahar is shit. You cannot cut through. You have to like walk like this. And if your school is Westwood, Okay, I don't agree with 181, but listen up. 181M, the M variant of 181, I don't mind letting it do this. Shit. I don't mind I don't mind it doing this. Loop. And then corporation primary like this. I don't mind it. Provided they actually make this part U-turnable. Although now that I think of it, is it worth it trying to send a bus service inside here? Honestly, the more I think of it, the more I'm like, they send 181 to Tengah, right? And they just make 181M the new feeder service kind of thing. Yeah, H is for harassment. Okay. But basically, okay, the general consensus is that 181M, we could play around with this area basically. I think that's fine conceptually. $24. Oh, this one. Okay. Shit, then how are those people actually gonna... Yeah. I think 181M needs to be changed. Any questions? This one is a Q&A. As in, this stream is a Q&A session. This phone doesn't have as good of a quality as like my Motorola phone. But honestly, this one it's sturdier. It lasts a lot longer. Street 25. I have no idea actually, cause look at this bullshit. What the hell is this? Okay, then they need to make that turn they need to make that end section of what the fuck is that? Tsukiatari. I don't know how to say it in English. What is tsukiatari in English? Tsukiatari. Based on a dead end. Okay. Tsukiatari. They need to make this section a roundabout. Bulim Avenue. Oh, I get what you mean. Like, I'm not saying here, but like, instead of like this, you want to send it inside. I don't know how you're going to send it inside, but send it inside and then go outside. Possible, but depends on the road configuration. I don't know how it's going to be like. Isn't there a JRL track here? To the depot, right? I swear there's like some viaduct along this area. Bulin walk. Oh. This one is connecting to here. Okay, in that case, like you would need to like do something really jank, like yeah. I don't know. I don't think it's possible. You would need to like this. Depends if there is demand inside, basically. AVs. Oh. Yeah, because like Jurong West Avenue 3, this road it's quite a wide road. So when you extend it, it's gonna be wide as well. The viaduct is it's the connection to JRL, the train depot, right? I'm not saying anything wrong, right? It's the connection to train depot, is it? Like the track just curves like this, is it? I forgot, that's why. I'm a bit dumb. And I'm a bit like outdated as well. You're saying that the JRL track is like this, right? No, then what's the viaduct for? What are they actually building here? You know there is like something that they're building here, right? It looks like a viaduct, but what is it? What is it actually? Pedestrian? Oh, and maybe AV. Oh. Autonomous vehicle. Okay, no wonder I was like, huh? I was like a little bit weirded out. Alright. Thank you for your time. And thanks for the conversation today. Take care and see you. And stay safe. Bye bye. Oh yeah, so you guys can ask me any question. PIE. This. If, no. Here. Ah, okay. Same viaduct as. Okay. Like, okay. I kind of get it. Thunderstrike is full of wisdom, and he has proven it. Congratulations, Thunderstrike. Please bring more rain to Singapore. It's across the okay. Meaning destroying the forest. Nah. Yeah. What the hell is this? What the fuck is this? But anyway, we can see the roads in the past. Subject to detailed planning, as usual. I mean, in the previous stream, I also told people about like the... but I mean, you've probably seen my videos. Tengah Seletar line alignment. The namesake quote-unquote Seletar. I don't even know if it's gonna be called Seletar line or not, cause like, they can change the name any time. Maybe Eastern Region Line becomes Seletar Line. I have no idea. Sorry. Should I go play chess or should I answer your questions?
I want my Long Island line.
Yeah. No, the thing is, like, some of your train lines are not that bad, but when I see them turning fucking NSL into a circle, I was like, what? This is not Yamanote line, okay? I was like, It's just stupid, man. Like... okay. To recap, it cuts... Oh, shit. It doesn't cut at this station. It cuts here, Tavistock. So it'll go up to around Ang Mo Kio Avenue 5. Then I don't know where it'll go. Maybe around here. And then maybe one station here. Jalan Kayu as well. And then go up. Yeah, something along... I don't exactly know if it'll actually go at Gerald Drive. I really don't know, but... It's like, you know... You gotta come from here to here. I don't know if the curve is like wide enough to be able to, you know... And then there's a river as well. Like, is it too far? Or should it just go up? I have no idea. Because this is the part whereby I'm not sure if the alignment, they are still doing the like feasibility studies. They've already done the feasibility studies nearer to the city, but these areas they haven't done it, I think. And if I'm not mistaken, this Seletar, whatever line is gonna be, this namesake Tengah Seletar line is probably gonna be like opened in stages, if I'm not mistaken. Does it make sense if they were to like open it one shot. It doesn't make sense. Like, no. Okay, but the thing is, again, I don't know if that line is gonna be called Seletar line or like Tengah Seletar line. It's a namesake. They could call it any other line as well. It doesn't have to contain the name Seletar. No, but then there are a lot of like delusional people thinking that Seletar line, I mean this so-called Seletar line would offload NEL. When the thing is like, these areas, they still need the city direct buses, okay? The thing about this new line is it's going to offload the western side and not the eastern side where the passengers are at. It's gonna cut through like around here, wind here, and then Boon King. So all you could get from it is that at Boon King people might diverge. That's all. Assuming that it really cuts Boon King and not Farrer Park. The issue is, I don't know if it's gonna touch Fernvale. It might just touch outside at Jalan Kayu. Or maybe even here. I highly doubt it'll actually touch Fernvale. And even if it does touch, they would have to do like a Commonwealth MRT solution, make it unpaid link, because realistically, where do you even put the station box? It looks so crammed, and then you would need like a stack side platform. It looks so cramped. I don't think you're able to squeeze it, honestly, and you cannot cut through here. You know why? The LRT's foundations are there and the building's foundation. More of like the LRT's foundations are here. You cannot just run it underneath. Because it's like when they want to run it underneath here, they already have to be super careful not to interfere with the foundations. The LRT foundations. Same for like here. So in the same logic. Where was I? Shit, where was I? Okay, my bad. There is like no space here to put an MRT station. It's like what am I finding? I'm losing my mind. Hahaha. There's just not enough space. How do you even do it? I don't think you're able to cut through Fernvale, honestly. There's just no way. Cause you know, like at Commonwealth, you know, Tengah line, right? The Tengah section is gonna go like this. And you have to build like a stack side platform, unpaid link. Piccadilly. Oh. Cause come to think of it, like is there enough space down here? If not, then yeah, you have to put it somewhere around here. Then from here, go all the way up. Okay, wherever Seletar Airport is. Yeah, it makes sense. I really highly doubt it, honestly. Piccadilly. Wait, why is it called Piccadilly? One part of the road is called Piccadilly, Like literally just Piccadilly. Like the entire road name is Piccadilly. Not even Queens Way or anything. It's like just Piccadilly. And then there's a circus. I don't even know why. Okay. I'm interested. Piccadills. History, guys. Oh my god. Oops. 2040s, then Seletar Mall will be undergoing large renovation works. It should be 24, not by 2040, but like in the 2040s. God, how old would we be? Would we be by then? Will we even survive till that year? Global warming and stuff like that. Wanna bet we all die before 40 years old? Just kidding. ITH here. I don't think this area needs an ITH. I don't think so. It's a bit difficult. Less like, yeah, it's not likely. You cannot destroy the mall, you have to build a connection underneath. Okay, yeah. What? Ah, okay, that's a glitch. Okay. Well, there's another glitch here. Deforested town. Deforested. Yeah. Peihua School or the empty space near 163 Fernvale Lane. 163 Fernvale Lane. What? Wow, 163. Oh, this. Civic and Community Institution. Interesting. Oh, I worry about this junction, by the way. I don't know how they're gonna reconfigure this, but it looks so jank. What? Doesn't look like it. Just like this. Again, there are two alignments: Esplanade Farrer Park or Boon King Kallang. But the direction of like the feasibility studies is pointing towards Kallang right now. I don't know whether it will change, but it's pointing towards Kallang. I thought Kallang would be useless if it was just one line, but now that the lines are actually being combined, what was I trying to say? Sorry. Let me think. I like just the fan noise blowing at me. So comforting. Although I wish like it wasn't so hot and humid every single day in Singapore. Although right now it's not the nicest time to do a hyperlapse or anything. I don't do that, but it's like I could see them struggling nowadays, especially for double-decker hyperlapses. I don't know whether they actually want clear footage or not. I don't mind. Crap, hold on. Oh. Yes, Bukit Batok West Avenue 9. Finally, you would have the 871. I mean, I knew it, but it was like, finally. Temporary shelter. Reliant on MacPherson, true. There's nothing wrong with like MacPherson's layout, but again, because it's literally just one escalator down, and then I like that design. It's just that it's too reliant. So you need more bus services like 87 to take away the demand from. Basically, instead of like transferring at Serangoon or MacPherson, you need like conceptually more services like 87. No, I disabled links. And the thing is, even if cause I'm streaming from my phone, I wouldn't be able to like click on it anyway, unless it's on my laptop. I mean, I have to view from my laptop, but again, I disabled links. So that the spammers don't put stuff. But basically it's supposed to be like this. More likely, more likely the Kallang Amendment, but things could change. Oh shit, I should have put my fan. Sorry. Oh, okay. Thank you. Okay, let's go. Okay. This one I forgot what it's for. 254. 251. And NR5. These are the old historical bus services. 1970s, 1980s, if I'm not mistaken. This one, no bus service ever called here because 245 already called here. This one, 245. 245 eventually became 78. 985W and 989 as well. 307, 177 of course. 598, opposite, like 343, 344, 179. Sorry, no. 344 didn't go inside. It was shit. No. 343 is 921. 344 went inside. 345 didn't go inside. It's 179 and 344, both directions. 976 and 920, 972, 976, basically. This one, NR3, shit, should be NR3, I think. NR3, NR3. 900. What? Okay, maybe this is a provision. For like 967 or something. I don't know, it's a provision. This one, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure as well. Maybe 967. Maybe 967. These, no bus service ever used them. This one, I have no idea what's gonna use them. I have no idea. Some premium service. This one, 1N. Teachers Estate, but if they are maybe a new bus service inside here, I don't know. Historical bus service, I think 260 or something. I have no idea. Night Rider, as well as like all the 194 South Canal Bus Terminal, 192. 85 first generation and shit, what's the other one? 162 first generation, 85 and 162. Just a provision. Provisions as well. Maybe this one is 374's extent. I have no idea. I have no idea either. It's just a provision. NR6. This one we all know, Matilda. This one 34. 102's extension, maybe? No, okay. 104. Maybe 104, I don't know. This one, I genuinely don't know. Maybe 381. Maybe 381, I have no idea. This one, no idea. What bus would even use this, honestly? 39 or what? I don't know what is gonna... No, I don't think so. I mean, this was done in the past, right? The old 68, and these are all for 299. And service 69, it's gonna amend as well. into this side. Not this side, but this side. 69. This is just an extra bus stop. I don't know what the fuck these are for. What? Interesting, interesting. Eh? What? Okay, these two. This one's not that surprising. This one's quite surprising. What the hell? There's this as well. Okay, I'm gonna guess. 127, 127. 127. Again, 127. You could just go inside like this. I think these as well as these are all for 127 amendment. 357, 359. The NR services. I forgot which NR, but yeah. 293. It looks like 354. I'm not entirely certain, but actually it may not be. I have no idea what the fuck is actually gonna. I feel like one of the bus services are actually gonna amend inside. Like, I don't know. Interesting though, but thank you for compiling this, by the way. Whoever you are. Yeah, so nice. Future provision. Thank you. Crescent, yeah, it looks like BS. Oh, 86. Okay, but that's all for like I have no idea what else is gonna go inside. Yeah. Tanaga Damai and 382 Ubi Road 3. BTO, provision, the mosque. Okay, yeah. 580, no, I don't think so. Proposed road. Jalan Buro, one of the abandoned stop. Oh, yeah, correct. Yeah. Revitalized, basically. CRL doesn't save DTL East. Because it doesn't even touch. Yeah, it doesn't even touch. Lamau. Oh my god, that guy raged yesterday. I'm getting tired. Hypocrites, honestly. Dude, the fact that like a 19-year-old orchestrated all this to Rue Cross, I don't think so. Fat chance they actually send a trunk service like this. Tampines North to Pongo is more realistic. I will just say that. Not that I have information on those bus services, I'm just saying that 152 doesn't seem legit. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, but it doesn't seem legit to me. God damn it, I'm tired. Any questions, please? If no questions, I feel like I want to end the stream. And questions can be about anything. Yeah, it'll be rapid or like Viagra rapid or like what? What else could they cook up? It'll be as windy as like, I don't know. Genuinely stupid. Anti All-Star Party. Okay, one last question. Go on. Take your time though. I don't know, man. The rain already stopped. Such a short period of time. More cooling now. Ugh. God damn it. I think I'll end the stream in like 5 to 10 minutes because I think I'm kind of like exhausted a little bit. Oh, damn it. Ugh. Oh, damn it. Ugh. Yeah. Like apparently 174 has like a 30 to 40 minute break. That alone is BC welfare. I don't mind driving 2 hours or maybe slightly more than 2 hours if I get a longer break. Something that fucking STC doesn't realize. Why is it back up again? God damn. I thought they deleted it. They should keep it closed. Oh yes, 174. It's like congestion and stuff like that. Passengers Drive 3 to Industrial Drive 1, East North Avenue, Way Sengkang East Road, Way Road Piccadilly. Catchment is very limited. I feel like they would use 39 as a reason to not run this bus service, but conceptually I don't see anything that's wrong with it. You need to promote aggressively within Punggol and Sengkang West this bus service. I feel it's doable. It's just I feel it's doable. I think I'll reserve my comments for like 5 to 10 years later. I'll probably revisit this. Heejin Cameo channel is up again. They really need to shut it down. Maybe it's midnight and then they revived it. Okay, good night, bye-bye. You know, I'm gonna end the stream in like 5 minutes. Whatever you wanna type, just type. That's screwed up. Okay, I think I'm really tired. I need to like end the stream now. Anything else, you just tell me next time. Oyasumi, bye bye. I'm tired. Bye bye.